Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful time. You can call me Dragon, and today we will be doing two things. First, we'll be playing a bit of Genshin Impact just as a warm-up, and then afterwards we're going to check out a new game that's released in early access on Steam called Noble Fates. No Stream Raiders today, at least not planned, so I will just be doing Genshin Impact dailies just so that those are out of the way. And because it's a new early access title, I want to give it full attention, so that is kind of where we're going today. Now let me just launch up Genshin Impact. Genshin Impacto. And then see where we are. Okay. So, while that loads, if I unzip, yeah, it does take up the whole screen. So this is the game that we'll be taking a look at later, called Noble Fates. It seemed interesting to me because it's got like some castle building and stuff. So not exactly too sure what I'm getting into, but I'm very curious about it and I hope it's gonna be worth it. I did just buy this today, so hopefully it's gonna be good. But yeah. That's what we're going to check out later. I do want to sign into Genshin. Still haven't figured out what we should do for 200 followers because we are at 202 after all. And if we stay there for at least a week, then I assume that it's safe to call that we've reached 200 because people can still unfollow you, and there was actually a person that did unfollow me just at the very tip of it, so it jumped from like 200 to 199 or something like that, which is unfortunate, but you know, that's their choice. Preparing to load data. Sometime this week I also need to finish up some event stuff in Genshin, so there'll be something a bit more substantial than just commissions and all the other daily stuff. We actually have a boss to fight today as well, so heads up, spoilers, I guess. So I've got like this really weird mark on my hand now because I was staying at iPeak's place for like a week, and on the day that we were gonna leave, he asked me to come out and help him shovel a bunch of snow because it had snowed quite a lot. And I ended up getting a blister on my hand, which has now turned into like a weird spot where it's like more rough than my otherwise relatively soft hands. Switch over into Genshin Impact now that it's loaded. And it's just like really weird to feel. Where the hell is it? I should start sorting all this alphabetically. Jeez, because otherwise I'll never be able to find them. I'm talking about my streaming layouts. They are named, but yeah, they're not sorted, so let's see. First things first, let's do the commissions. Actually, let me make sure that it is actually working. Okay, it is actually working today. Good. Because we did have that situation in the last stream where I needed to go back and forth, switching the resolution back and forth so that they would actually show. But if that was only like a one thing deal I needed to do, then that is great. Okay. So all the commissions should be down here as they usually are. Because I've set it so that I only want commissions from Inazuma. Even though that hasn't always been working flawlessly. Sometimes you would get like random commissions in the Mondstadt area, and I hope they've patched it by now. They do introduce some really cool features along the way, but sometimes they also like break existing game mechanics, it feels. Hello there, hi to you too. Yeah, we're doing some Genshin Impact daily stuff before diving into a new game. What? Oh, this is one of those fake trees.
It's my lucky day.
Where's the shake? What do you mean? Okay. Don't know why I would do that, but okay. Come on. What do you mean?
Winter shall eventually. More speed.
Okay. You're trying to troll. Ah, I see. I see. Well, good luck with that. You'd have to try harder than that. I've had some other people come in during other streams saying way more outlandish stuff than that. So you'll have to try harder, I'm sorry. It's just something about this commission that just annoys me greatly if you're using Yoimiya, because she has those homing projectiles, so if she gets to charge her ability for too long, this objective is like impossible. Okay, that was one more. But isn't it enough to have a bunch of virtual women shake their booties at you all day? Do I also have to do that? I mean, don't know what you would get out of it. Also just realized your name is not Wee, but Weeb. Wow.
By royal decree. Let the show begin. Shudder.
Get me out.
Crush. Out of my sight.
Sometimes I feel that some of these enemies have a little bit too many hit points for my liking.
Winter shall eventually come.
At least I'm pretty certain it's not because I'm doing too little damage. Because if that were the case... Oh boy, my RNG has not been good. This is a real tree. Nice. Okay, so these guys.
Beg for mercy. Oz revealed. Swirl. Mark 2. Stand clear.
I fucking hate these things. Not because they're strong. Sometimes their AI just flies off and you can't hit them without ranged characters. One of the most obnoxious enemies in the entire game, in my opinion. I would almost consider these more obnoxious than some of the bosses.
Crush. By royal
And another one bites the dust. I'm so glad that I figured out how to set this up so that I can finally stream Genshin without my entire computer collapsing on itself. It is actually quite nice, and I haven't really noticed any major differences on that one graphic setting, so I don't know if it's just level of detail for background objects that gets lowered. It is my guess, based off the description of the setting, but I haven't tried to do any before and after like comparisons yet, so other than me noticing something really out of place, I probably wouldn't notice any major differences. It's such a weird thing, like when you get used to playing a game at lower graphics and you just assume that's like the best that it's ever gonna get, and then you realize there's like a graphic setting maybe you missed and for some reason it didn't default to the highest setting, which older games tended to do that. And in fact I think Genshin Impact also has that particular setting, even on like it's slightly lower than max by default, so there's a couple of things in there that you only really notice if you know that they're changed. Otherwise you just assume otherwise. And the same goes true in the opposite direction too. When you're so used to a certain way that a game looks, not knowing that that is like the, like you haven't, or rather you haven't played it for a very long time, and then you get to take a look at it and it just, like you don't remember it looking that bad, you know? Like for instance, yes, Oblivion, right? Got some very questionable modeling designs for the character faces and stuff. But then there's all the other things like the world, oh, wrong one. All the world, what do you call it? Elements and such, where like textures are very low resolution and such. And as a kid growing up, I never really, I guess I didn't mind it too bad. I did try out like a mod back in the day, of course, to try and have some alternate textures and such, which completely broke the game. But for Oblivion, like the issue with a game trying to increase the fidelity in that sense is that if you don't do it on everything, like if you were to say only do it on the terrain, then in my opinion the game starts looking worse, even though you're technically using higher quality textures because they're higher resolution and thus allow for like better fidelity. Maybe you also did some changes to how the textures are compressed so the quality stays higher, stuff like that, you know? But then because you only changed it on the terrain, you'll suddenly have like a really high resolution texture for all the terrain, but then like the sword lying over there looks like Play-Doh. Now that's not good either. So I personally think it's much easier for a game to get away with low-res textures if it's all across the board. In some games you do notice this thing where like particular textures just look super low quality, and it's mostly just to do with the fact that they stretched a texture of similar size to everything else over a larger area, right? So yes, okay. Anyway, let's turn in these commissions here.
Add Astra. Thank you for come take a look. Add Astra.
Oh, I forgot the one in Liyue. There we go. Hello. I like to have something made. I love how you always like end up on the table. Like you couldn't get any closer to the guy. I'm slowly trying to get all my mystic enhancement ore turned into upgrade materials, because if it's an old account as mine, having literally done those expeditions almost every day for an entire year, including all the events and just mining out in the world, it just adds up. Like you just get so many weapon enhancement thingies that you just don't know what to do with them. I've never been in a situation where I've ever run out, though I might actually be pretty close to doing that soon, since I did just spend a bunch the other day. But if we take a look here, those are the ores. That's not what we're interested in. Can never remember where the bloody things are. Is it in here? Those are the XP notes. Where's the... is it down here? Actually, I don't know where to find that stuff. Just scanning, trying to see if I can pick out where it is. So those are the XP notes for your characters, but where's the material for the weapons at? Is it in here, maybe? I'm not seeing it. It's not in here either. Wait, what? Then it has to be in here for sure, right? Like, where else would they put this stuff? There's all the crystals, and then comes the weapon ascension materials. Where's the weapon? Oh, I know where it is. It's gotta be in here, right? Yeah, it's under weapons, of course. But yeah, I've got like 487 of those. So many of the lowest quality ones. Oh, those aren't even the lowest quality ones. They're like the second lowest. Just been building up a stockpile. It's just like everything else, really. Just notices, an update summary, yada yada. Events, that's fine. Misty Dungeon again. I think we've done a Misty Dungeon or something to the tune of that. But that's not now, right? So... oh, okay, so this guy. Right. So this quest line is now available. Might do this later this week then. Can do a test run of the guy. I have no idea how he's played though, so I'll probably do that later. Got 4 days for this one. I don't remember if it's all available. Yeah, it is. I just need to do them. Very well, but that's not today. Switch over to the main team and go down and take down the boss. Because I've done all the other weekly bosses, but I didn't. I sometimes wait if the one in Inazuma, just because. I mean, there's not really any reason to wait, but taking all the bosses in one day is a little bit much. Some of them take a little bit longer than others. Or at least it feels that way. They're also a bit more of a pain in the ass than others. Okay. This lady is kind of obnoxious to me.
Or just cowardice?
Not her personality per se, but just her attack patterns. They suck.
Spirit Blade, attack!
Let the show begin.
Because it's like some of the world bosses as well. Some of them just have this annoying attack pattern where it's like, I'm invincible right now and you can't hurt me for the next couple of seconds. Artificially inflating a boss fight that you're honestly just trying to get done with when you've done them every single week for a year almost. Yeah, that's fine. That's not what I wanted to do.
Let's dance.
Just heal up a little bit. Guess I could use you and me as arrows.
Let the show begin.
Now she goes into this fucking thing. Okay, where are you? We're looking for those red things. There. I really hope that one day we get like 4-star healer that doesn't cause you to freeze over every time you get cryoed. Because Barbara is like a really good healer, but holy hell is it annoying. Especially because I use her in everywhere. The only other healers I've got are, well, I guess it's Jean really, and then Shinkui, I think he's got healing abilities as well, but he's also water based and does the exact same thing, so I've not bothered getting him upgraded because why would I need 2 separate healers that function similarly? And Jean is just, even though she's a 5-star and you spec her into healing, she's just not good enough for me. Because like her heals, they base off her attack, but she gets almost no healing out of her like attack, so even with ridiculously high stats on that, it still doesn't heal enough. And unlike Barbara, her heal is also her ult, so there is that new ninja like character using a great sword, which I've started leveling up. What's her name again? Suyu? I can't remember. But my intention is to get her up to a point where I can use her just as much as I use Razor, just for variety. Maybe even make her like a Razor replacement once I get her up. Again, because she is a 4-star, so she's a bit more feasible to acquire. And I think I already have more constellation bonuses for her than I do Razor, so I've been using every opportunity to get more Razor constellation bonuses, but I've just not been getting them. And he's been on a couple featured banners, but my luck's just been terrible. The only reason I have, I think 2 constellation bonuses is because I bought one in the store for some of the conversion materials. Yay, now we just stand over here and do nothing until she's done moving around. Like this part of the boss fight is probably the most annoying part. Because there's literally nothing you can do to speed it up. You just have to wait. And it's not a challenge either, so it's like flashy, but once you know that you just gotta stand in the corner until she's done, it gets old. It gets old really quickly.
A touch of frost. Spirit blade. Attack.
La, 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 la. I'll protect us.
I never even use buffoons anymore. Like, I've had a few events where they were like borderline required, which was a little bit crazy to think about at the time, but other than those, I seem to manage just fine. Like, the only foods that really use are revival foods when when one of my characters insta-gibbs or something. So do we have some new banners? Is that why it's exclamation point up there? Oh, there we go. Yes. So I gotta know. Oh god, it really resets? Are you fucking serious? What's the point of epitome path then? Or epitomized path? It doesn't do much. Do like that sword though. What's its ability? Defense is increased by 28%. Oh. So this is this could be used on Noelle. But yeah, the fate points have reset. I had one fate point on a weapon on the previous banner, and now that's just wasted. So because I didn't get the legendary weapon I wanted, I got nothing out of... Okay, that's just fucking bullshit. Well, I guess it's something, but going for the epitomized path seems a bit of a stretch. Because you need to pull 2 legendaries that are not the weapon that you want. And then you need to pull it a 3rd time in order to actually make use of this. So this is fucking useless then. To, like, most people anyway. Unless you literally saved up for it. But you would need to save up so many primogems, because I think the pity, is it like 70 pulls on these or something? We should be able to see that. Let me just see if I can find it on here. Blah blah blah. Nope, it's 80. So it's like 10 wishes less. So you gotta do what? 240 wishes for a guaranteed drop. What the fuck, MiHoYo? Like, why? Yes. Like, high percentage chance of getting either of those weapons. But if you don't get any of those, then... Or rather, let's get back to this thing. In order to utilize epitomized path, you need to do 240 pulls. Unless you saved up for like... I don't know, 2 months maybe? Like literally playing every day for 2 months and buying the battle pass, doing that, doing all the events, and getting the Welkin Moon thing. There's no way I see you ever making use of the epitomized path. What a piece of shit. Because I was trying to get like some 5-star weapons because I don't really have any. Oh my god, that makes me so mad. Why are they putting Barbara and Xiangling in another fucking banner? 80's guarantee you can get it from first wish try with like... No, it's higher than that, right, Kata? I'm pretty sure it's like 1% in Genshin, isn't it? Or is it like... Okay, it's consolidated is 0.7% for weapons at least. Also, hello. Yeah, but that's from playing for getting for free. So what I'm really mad at is that they added Xiangling and Barbara in here as featured characters as well. 2 characters that I am so tired of getting. Got Mona for free, which is right after guarantee. That's like really lucky though. I don't think... Like I've rarely ever pulled anything outside of the what do you call it, the pity system, like including 4 stars. I rarely draw a 4-star outside of the pity system. Yeah, I don't like Mona either, to be honest. So Barbara is max const for me, and Xiangling is max const, and they have been that for like months now for me as a low spender. So having both of them being on a fucking featured character banner sucks. Like there's so many other characters they could put on there. Why? Why Xiangling and Barbara? I guess for new players, but that like really blows. Cause I don't need them anymore. But yeah, I also got Mona, and then I realized the whole like, oh, she goes in her water puddle or whatever, and the whole thing about her getting out of there, you can't dodge to the side to avoid attack, so you just get screwed over. Okay, let me take a moment to figure out what we're gonna farm for today. Artifact sets, maybe? Do I need any more of those? Because I was farming some for official here, but I think I've got her in a pretty decent spot right now. in terms of artifacts.
I created
But she's got like 112% crit damage and pretty good chance of critting as well. Should be around 50, but this is okay. And they're controlling all the events rewards to make sure no matter how many events gonna happen, you would get plus minus same amount of money no matter what. Just like they literally deleted shop from one of the previous events right near anniversary. What do you, huh? Not exactly sure what you're on about. I guess they remove the things in the store once the event's over. Like, duh. Not to sound like an asshole or anything. But yeah, they could have put Sayu on the banner just so that it wasn't too like super old school characters at this point. I would have liked that. And if it's because they want other characters on there, why not put some of the like Racer, Kaya, or just anyone else? Like, they had like, I've barely pulled any of the starting characters, like Razor as well. Just been really unfortunate. Delete the store itself from the event. You collect a special sort of money to use from the store, but there was no store, so all the money disappeared without any use. Huh? Yeah, but I mean, they do that with all the events when they're closing down. So I don't see what's so special about that. If the event is over, yes, the store and all your currency also gets deleted. Of course. I mean, you get notified when it's about to end as well, so there's not really anything wrong with that, I don't think. Anyway, I need to still figure out what to at this stage. Just looking at weapons right now. Otherwise, we might just go and simply farm some Mora.
You leave?
I think I'm getting low on Mora at least. At 1 million, that is fairly low. Yeah, should we just do that maybe? Unless, were there some characters I want to get up? Toma might be interesting. Don't remember what kind of ascension materials he needs though. Oh, those. Ugh. That's okay though. Let's go over here to do this though. So by the looks of things, it seems like we'll just be doing character XP materials. In all events you can use currency in the store, but in one exact store you can't use any currency obtained from the event. So like 70% rewards from the event you used to get usually been deleted. Still don't know, understand what it is you're saying. I mean, yeah, are you talking about the fact that some events have multiple currencies and you can't acquire the other currency until you're far enough in the event? Is that what you mean? Or talking about? So they've done that for most of all the events that have had event currency. And you couldn't get the currency until like very late. So that's just because they drip feed the events, so gradually unlock them. So if you're like pressed for time, you need to schedule around the fact that whenever the events are about to close, that's when you should do them, not when they're just starting. Also, my game started lagging, which I'm hating because it's not responsive anymore. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. What do you mean in normal events you can use currency in the store? What currency? The event currency? Yes. That you acquire from that event? Yes. Big events have currency only for special store, which is in the event itself. Yes. You can obtain it only in that event. Yes. Spend it in the store to buy a limited amount of things. Yes.
Hungry. Let's hunt.
One event had special currency for using it in the store, but there's no store option itself in the event. It was deleted. What do you mean it was deleted? Are you saying they had a store where you could obtain currency and then they deleted it before the event was over? Is that what you mean? Because as I say, again, yes, they delete the store and you keep the currency before the store completely vanishes. So that they can tell you that, hey, the event is over, you're too late, I guess. So that people don't question them, probably, where the event thing went. Because, like, if you didn't get the memo that the event was closing down and they completely removed any trace of the event in the game, I'd imagine they get a lot of customers writing them like, hey, where's the event? Is it, like, bugged out or something? I can't see it anywhere. But let me know if that's what you're talking about. But they deleted store before event was literally published. In beta there was currency in store, but in release store was deleted. What do you mean in beta? The game's been out of beta for a year. So if you're talking about stuff that happened before the game even was released, then why are we talking about it? I mean, what's the point in that? Like, none of that stuff matters. It never mattered. If that's what it is. So, it also helps to explain why I'm so confused. I've only played the game since it was actually released, you know? For any big update, they make betas so players can test things. Okay. I didn't know that, I guess. I didn't know that they pre-released content that way. Well, still, why do we care? Like, I thought you were talking about things that just randomly disappeared in the live game. And you were talking about them doing a boo-boo. By the sounds of it, it doesn't sound like it. It's just like trivia, I guess. But yeah, you should have told me it was the beta, then I wouldn't have been as confused, I suppose. The storm of shit during BAL release? No, I don't have any clue what you're talking about.
Fourth, my blade.
What was the issue? Her ability's not working like all the whales wanted her to? Or like she was supposed to be working a certain way? I don't have her, so I was never affected by that, if that's the case. I didn't play through, get like through Inazuma for a long time either. Okay, this is really driving me nuts though. This is lag. How is it like lagging this much suddenly? I've literally done nothing than go to a different area in the world. And now it's like running really poorly. It's like it keeps stuff loaded in memory in Inazuma while I'm over here, and that's what causes me to lag. Beta G had like twice more mechanics. Okay, who cares? All mechanics actually worked in the first place. Fair enough. In release in literally last days when test was ended, Or at least they also broke them on purpose? What do you mean on purpose? How do you know it was on purpose? I mean, it's a beta, so they can do whatever the hell they want, right? If you play a beta and you assume that that's what the final game is going to be like, then you haven't played 7 Days to Die yet. Like, you can't just participate in a beta and really fall in love with something and then expect them to do that when it's a gacha game, especially. Because yes, it might have worked. Yes, people might have liked it, but there's like a myriad of reasons why they might want to change some things. It's not always like the most favorable end result for them is like a super strong character, because then no one would want to use anyone else, right? So and then again, like, if people worry about then just do what I did, I guess, and just be oblivious to the fact that they are even doing beta tests in the first place, because then there's nothing to get disappointed about. I mean, I don't even know, because I don't even have the character, so for me it has literally zero impact. Unless we're talking about the boss fight, then it's something completely different, but the only thing in that regard is that I really found it lame that she had this ability to just like, scripted loss fight thing when you're fighting her the first time. That was a little bit lame, because I was doing just fine against her, and then it's like, oh, now you can't use your abilities. I'm like, okay, well, and actually to the point where when that happened and most of my party died or whatever, I deliberately like left the thing so that I went back to the world map to change my party composition, because I had fucked up and gone in with the wrong party, expecting that that was why I was doing so poorly. And then I realized it's like, oh, you're supposed to lose this fight. Well, thanks. You just wasted like an hour of my life. But, you know, again, that's a boss fight, so. But I assume you mean her as an actual playable character, right? The only thing that I really care about is how the hell they're gonna implement the 7th element Dendro whenever they decide to do that finally. Because so far, I mean, it's not integrated in the world whatsoever anywhere. So the thing being that when they introduce Dendro with actual characters that you can acquire, how is that even going to work? Because does that mean that there's going to be new content in Mondstadt and Liyue and Inazuma and wherever the hell, like all the places that they've made on by that time, right? But you know. Fair point, but fact is they're making things, showing them in tests, and then without anywhere deleting them. Like, people already knew about mechanics. If they were to move this, they could do that in any time during tests, not in last seconds. Well, agree to disagree, I guess? So, my point there would be that you could maybe argue for a couple of reasons why that may still not be the case. Like, there might be a reason for them to deliberately not remove it while the tests were going, but at the last minute. Because it's possible that, you know, they were testing out things, and the things that they were testing out they got feedback from, and then they implement those features or remove those features or whatever it is they figured out, and then that's going in a live build. But they can only test so many things before, like, they have to call it done. So you're faced with a decision to make. You can either continue testing the features as they are and either become unsure or more sure in your decision on what you want to do for the live build, or you can try and change those features, even if they may be drastic, and then have less time to actually test them out, and then you publish something which is a bit more risky. A bit is maybe an understatement. Because yes, they would probably get some responses from the very local minority of people. Because again, like, I didn't even know that they were doing a test server on this game, right? So, and then you'd also be willing to play in a temporary test environment server and all this other stuff, which is not for most people. Again, like a vocal superfan minority, if you will. So it's like, if you're trying to figure out what to do with it and who to cater to, like, what do you do? Right? Hello there, Avi. We're just talking about Genshin Impact and how they're testing things and then removing them without or not implementing them on purpose. But yeah, that's at least my point of view. Not saying that it necessarily makes good sense that they did remove the content that people were like replying to, but you know, don't know what kind of feedback they were getting, so because again, when you're sitting as a company and the type of feedback you're getting can be like overly positive, that is not necessarily a good thing when you're trying to market it. If you can join me, I'm just about to finish wrapping up today, so also, I don't know, can you join me? I'm world rank 57, so you'd have to be in endgame for that at least. Also, I usually don't play with people, in that way at least. Oh shit. Like, if I do play with someone, it's because I'm helping them out with like a boss fight or something. There's the age-old mistake of trying to do this before the thing was even loaded. There we go. The most funny and sad things they use. Thing they deleted from Ball. I guess you mean. Huh? What? The most funny and sad things they use to delete from Ball supposed to work in game. What? Could you repeat that? There were two mechanics, one from Baal, second from another character. Okay. Both work together, but they broke the Baal one and changed the in-game description in the second one because it sounded like it should work anyway. I mean, they just removed the feature. I think that's only a good thing though. Having like a 2 character specific combo mechanic sounds kind of bullshit to me, especially when one is a 5-star. Because not only then are you like, I don't know who the other character was, but assuming that it's not a 4-star character, it will be even worse. For the average spender, you would never get to use those. Like ever, maybe even. And even if you're lucky, getting Constellation on 2 characters that are both 5-star would be okay. It was a 4-star. That's at least something. Still though, you still need to be able to draw those characters. And as it stands, some characters are just impossible to draw. Imagine if you needed Amber and some other character, right, in order to do a combo. But you don't like using Amber because most people probably don't. but then those two characters do have like some kind of synergy, would you still use Amber just for that synergy, you know? I don't think that's good game design. I think the way they implemented Yoimiya, for instance, is way, way better. Because let's just take a look, right? So let me see if I can find it. Duck. Yeah, this one, right? Because this causes nearby party members, which does not include herself, to gain an attack bonus increase. Right? Yeah. So this is like a synergy bonus with Yoimiya and literally everyone, which I much more prefer than, say, like something with one character and one specific other one. Beidou? Hold was one of the mechanics. Okay. Johnny any melee attack with great power. Worked on Baal and test. Changed not to work on release. Okay. I don't really mind. I mean, I use neither of the characters. I don't use Beidou, and I don't have Baal. And I didn't even try to pull for her. Or I think I might have tried, but I didn't get her, so it's like... meh. Hey, Andre. I'm just so annoyed about the epitomized path that it resets. I was hoping that it would stay the same so that it actually mattered, but I guess it just doesn't matter what you select there, because regular spender will never ever get around to using that unless they literally save up for months for it. Yeah, but if if they'd kept it kata, then they would also have to make sure that there wasn't some way to break it. When there's two characters involved, you also have the synchronization of the game and everything else. So it's like... oh, and I guess... well, I don't know, of course. Like, why is she also in here? God damn it. But I guess I don't know, but did she... like, was it required that you had her out on the battlefield? Like, was it like a co-op thing? Because if it was a co-op thing, then it matters even less, because I don't play co-op. Dude, game developers remove features from the game all the time. Things they were supposed to implement but never did, or things they did but then decided to change. Beta or regardless, doesn't matter. So if you're salty about that, then they've got you wrapped around their finger, I'm sorry to say. But yeah. Just need the two characters in the squad using ult from Beidou, changing to Baal. Okay. So why couldn't it be in literally any other Electra character then? Is what people would probably complain about. Saying that, oh, so I've got Beidou as a new character and she's got like this, I don't know. 57, you're a hard playing person. I've played literally for every single day, all apart from like, I think you can count it on almost two hands. Maybe like 2 sets of 2 hands. And I've not been spending any money apart from the battle pass and the what Sigma calls it, the I'm also trying to find this other thing. There we go. And the Welkin Moon, Blessing of the Welkin Moon. Those are the only things I've like paid for, apart from the first month or two of playing the game. So I'm still curious what's gonna happen when someone reaches level 60, though someone's definitely already gone and done it, I'd imagine. I do wonder though if they're eventually gonna increase the cap as they release more content, and then it's like immediately completed because like you keep earning experience. Like, did you know that if you did not send your world difficulty, you would still be... I'm loading the game, by the way. I guess you can't see for some reason. But did you know that if you get the quest to unlock the next world difficulty, you can still continue to acquire world XP from there without leveling up your world, and it will carry over to whenever you decide to ascend. I think, I shit you not, that at some point, I think it was right before the final world difficulty increase, I decided to not ascend deliberately for like a couple of weeks or something. And then by the time I finally did, because my friend had caught up to that point as well, I like decided to finally ascend, and then I immediately jumped like 2 or 3 levels or something. First in-game event, and as well 57. Yeah. What was the first event again? That was like the thing where you had to like you had a device that you needed to collect like resources into or something, like an alchemical thing. I didn't really like participate in that event, but every event since then I did, because I was too focused on like just wanting to do the story. So, but anyway, so this is Noble Fates, and I have no idea what we're in for. So, things where all people fell asleep and stars fall from the sky. Sounds about right. Wait a minute. No, that's not the first event at all. That was like much later. That was the one that focused on Fischl, right? Yeah, that's like, dude, that's not the first event by a long shot. Far, far away land, mortals vie for control over a physical plane of existence. First big event? Dude, wasn't that event like after the lantern rite? Or was it right before? I mean, define big event. Didn't we also get Dragon Spine before that? Pretty sure we did. That was like an entire world area added to the game. Collection of gods govern this plane, striving for balance and sharing their powers with those they deem worthy. Citizens of other planes stick their hands and claws in for anything from pleasure to power, support to domination. Okay. You are Contra, a demigod with the power of influence and control mortals. Oh, I didn't know this was a god game. Though still a novice, you seek to earn lasting recognition through the creation of the mightiest of all kingdoms. Haven't had much luck so far. Oh yeah, I can see that. It's so boring here. Feels like I've been stuck in this smelly corpse for ages. Who knew the beautiful biceps were so skilled at archery? The beautiful biceps. Is that like a random name thing? Sounds about it. Because it was before Dragon Spine. Okay then. I mean the first... Yeah, I don't remember. I mean... so long ago. It's all just melding together. Wait, someone's coming. Recently, 4 mortals, Silvio, Gift, Biff, and Hippie, deserted the peachy days to seek a new beginning. Okay, with your help, one will be crowned king or queen of a new kingdom this very day. Gift, why did you leave the peachy days? For me, it's not okay that Proctor Wheezes dislikes orc skin. I don't really care about orc skin. My issue is that Proctor Wheezes was saying that cooked breacher is bunk. The fuck this random generation. Hey, over here. Well, 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 what's this? Looks like we've inherited a crown. Who will wear it? As a contrary, you get to choose who will lead your new kingdom. You have a special connection with your ruler, including the ability to control them directly. Choose wisely. Those with strong negative feelings towards your new ruler will not join your kingdom. Don't worry too much about it. Mortals are replaceable. Or Walker visit. I don't care if it's a hippie. It would be alright, I guess. Fuck. So let me guess. If I choose one, then at least one of the others won't join. So this is like how you choose your starting free. That's not confusing at all. Because that means like you need to take a look at their stats and then like think like reversely. Does already like have some rimworldy feels to it. What do you guys think? How do I even read that thing in the bottom left? Got like strengths and stuff on the right, and then job assignments. Is that like okay, so that's like an overview of all the different stats I see. Strong opinions, strengths, weaknesses, ranching, cooking, foraging, crafting, mining, cleaning, guarding, nursing, foraging, logging, hauling, and foraging. It's interesting they also have weaknesses though. So I guess let's take Biff or something? That means we've got crafting, farming, guarding, logging, and ranching. Sounds okay, I guess. Me. Biff, really? I won't follow you. Yes, let's just do this. Fancy. Oh yeah! Henceforth, call me Mayor Biff. Oh my god, we're like recreating Back to the Future now. I just realized. All hail Mayor Biff. Hail. Thank you, thank you. Mayor of question mark, question mark, question mark. We shall be known as the Scrappy Castles. What did you say no? No, hang on, that's not it. We shall be known as the Icky Collective. No, hang on, that's not it. Okay, so this is just like the October Woods, so you can, this is just like a random thing. Something. Turtle Cups. What the fuck? Okay, I'm just curious about some of these names. Villainous Castles. Whatever. Fine, I see how it is. And the rock over there would make a better ruler. Okay, hippie. Really unfortunate name, by the way. I'm out of here and I'm taking my share of the supplies with me. Okay. Allow hippie to leave. Yes, with supplies. Reaction none. Oh, you can like... Oh, shit. You can execute him. Like no one leaves. Let's try and do the good one. Actually, never mind. Go ahead. Wish you luck on your further adventures. Sure, thanks. Okay, so we're in the game now. Oh my god. Noble Fates includes a guided experience to help new players start a kingdom that is more likely to succeed. With it, your kingdom will experience a soft ramp into the normal experience as you progress over the first hour or two. Okay, if this is your first time playing, we recommend that you start with it. Turn off later from the options menu. Let's do that. Okay, so we already figured out how to move the camera. How big is the world? Is this like all there is? It's like a massive island. By the looks of it. Halt the passage of time. Just For space, I guess. Yep. As expected. Oh, dude. Can we build like out on this thing here? Just make a castle or something? That'd be cool. It's not 1 to 3 to speed up though. Well, it would to build shelter, thy excellency. Of course. To start, I've marked a few nearby trees. Issue the cut command and we'll take him down. Okay. So if you press these, you can press E or the button down there. The UI is like really small. Like absolutely ridiculously small. Is there a... No, that's just the guided thing. What about graphics? Is there a UI scale? There is a UI scale. Thank God. Okay, that's maybe a little bit too big. Let's try and keep it at 1.5 maybe. Yeah, that's more like it. So where's it gonna go? I mean, this is an island. Oh no, it's not an island. This is a foggy area. Oh, I thought that was the ocean. No, it's fog. Very cool. We'll need shelter where to survive, Thy Excellency. Makes sense. Lay out the plans for a building. I'll build it. It's probably best to start modern. Something say 4x4. Give us space for stuff and some beds. Okay. Well. So I guess we're just gonna build a house on here. Seems like a strategic valid choice. Oh, there's the back button. Okay, so wall snap to the outsides. Cool, cool. And then I guess we also need a door. There's a roof. Wrap up shelter. Enclose building. Right click. Visibility bottom right. Disable roofs. Okay. How do I speed up the game? Oh, those are disabled at the moment. So, Kata, what are you finding? Oh, coincidentally. Looked at wiki. Stars 1 was not ever first event. From in-game big event, it was first. Yeah, that was the Crucible one. That was the first one. The actual first one. The Stone Harbor one. But it was first big event with store in it. Ah, okay, we can buy things with event currency. Yeah, I think the Crucible, yeah, was technically the third, right? Yeah. So I've played since the Crucible one, or I guess a little bit, yeah, around the time of the Crucible event. But because I was doing main storyline content, I wasn't like ready for the event before like it was closing up, and then I was like, didn't really grasp the whole event situation, so I thought it would last for much longer. But, oh, okay. Oh, okay. So there's 1x speed, 2x speed, and 4x speed on the keys 2, 3, and 4. Where 1 is slow speed. Okay. Interesting. So, work priorities anywhere? This is just the build thing? Huh. Imagine people who just joined during the event, fought it any usual MMO game where events last for months, just enjoy the game, and event ended in days without any reward for them. I mean, that's what happened to me. So. How loud is the game, by the way? Because the volume was kind of like... hard to tell when the game was running in the menu, just because that I did have it open very briefly. A little louder than me, okay. How's this? 25 maybe? 20, 25? Shouldn't be louder than me though. Unless like the music just did it. Because that music does also sound a little bit louder on my end. But until that played, it wasn't really that loud, was it? Screw it, we'll just set it to 10%. Is that fine? Actually, we put that up, but just tone the music down. It's just the music that's loud. Because I have my sound levels visible right now, so I can like tell a little bit better. But I do feel that music is a little bit loud in this game. So we'll try this for a while. Because like all it takes is that one music track that's really loud compared to everything else, and then it's just like, oh shit. Getting freaking blasted away here. Got some cows over here, okay. And hunt them and we can tame them. %40 game, 60% me. So let's try this then. Of course, because of the stream delay, it's always a little bit difficult, isn't it? Okay, so we can have a stockpile now. Perfect for you. Okay, then that's what we're gonna go with. I like perfect. Okay, so... food. Rock crates. Resources, I guess. It's just like leather hide and stuff. Also wood. Wood eels. Trophies. Drop crates. Miscellaneous. Here. Corpses. Okay, you can multi-select things. That's pretty interesting. Oh god, those little rocks are also gatherable. Okay. Just a bunch of debris. Oh my god, there's filth in this game as well. Rush the construction. Click the empty box inside the build to rush it. Rush build. Okay, so I guess that means they prioritize it or something. Oh, we've got our resource display up there. Also, what's the... I didn't quite consider this yet. Let me just move a little. Do I need to move out of the way? Does it matter that much? We can do this. Because at least you can see the speed controls or whatever. Gift can level up. Okay, well, we've also got to put down lighting. Choose the walls. So, wall torches. Very nice. So I guess we just need a single one. I hope. So level up. Okay. Ding. Oh, more max health. Ranged and ranging plus one. Oh, okay. That's a bit different than other games, that they don't level up in particular skills that they are working on, but rather like different things, I guess. The work, benches, crafting. We need to put this inside. Also, Silvio, why are you just standing there? Oh, he's relaxing. Don't exactly know why this extends down so far. I guess it's because eventually the amount of items get displayed like that instead of a list. Okay, you can see their actual path they're taking. Biff, why are you sleeping out there, man? This dude's like carrying a torch, it seems. Overview. Oh, there it is. Torches. Huh. Let's just speed up. I mean, the game doesn't look terrible. Looks pretty admirable for what it's doing. Is it still set to Genshin Impact? My bad. I couldn't remember if I had set it to Genshin or not. Because I was like debating with myself whether or not to set it to Genshin or this title, because I wouldn't be playing Genshin for much long. Advanced selection. Okay, so you can just multi-select things, I get. Yeah. Select visible type. Oh, nice. That's gonna be useful. Oh, that's the problem. I need to tell them to rush build this whole thing. Ah, I only told them to rush build that single piece of floor there. I'm not in the mood for cooked venison. Wow. Someone's like being a bit edgy today. But yeah, like this music track is like really quiet in comparison to the other one that played before. It's weird, like Going Medieval has the exact same issue, or at least it used to if it hasn't been fixed. With just one music track standing out so much that every time it came on you were like, oh my god, I'm dying. Oh, that's more like it. What are you doing, Sylvia? Oh, you're foraging October berries. Why were you doing inside a house? Just go and do whatever you want to do. Noble of the Peachy Days, oh god. So we finally caught up to you, Mayor Biff. Did you think Proctor Wheezes was going to let you leave the Peachy Days without consequences? Won't rest until you pay for your treachery. Prepare to die. Okay, calm the fuck down. Okay. So where are the bad guys? Oh shit. So just that one dude? So none of these guys got ranged weapons, they all got axes. So at least someone's getting injured. P to push hostiles. Oh, so this is like pursuing them. Tell us to hold. And we can just tell them to straight up attack this particular person. Okay. Surround the guy. The blood's just like massive blobs. Jesus. Sorry, I forgot I was running at slow speed. He's fucking got a lot of blood in him. Holy shit. Brutal. So, vitals, I guess? So no injuries on anyone? Okay. So what do we do with his corpse now? We can butcher him, we can loot him. It's got some coins there. Oh, oh my god. So is there like a tainted clothes thing? Doesn't seem like it. So if we want to bury him, then what happens? No grave available. Okay. I mean, we can give him the modesty of actually digging him a grave. Put him up there. Insufficient. Oh, you need stone for that. Okay. So the question is, do these count as stones? They do. Still, that is a lot of blood. Really, there's not another guy. That's just at the literal other end of the map. We're stuck somewhere and can't get out. I do wonder if you can dig inside this sort of mountains and stuff. Do you like this, like it's a pretty big map, it feels like. It's like very, dynamic or whatever. Like there's a lot of topology to work with. Like for instance, there's a mountain over here which just has a bunch of flat land around it, which is pretty nice. Got this little archipelago that we're building on. And then just like all those land features, like all those rocks and such. Hey Toto, I was wondering when you'd show up. You missed Genshin Impact, but I guess, well, you didn't really miss it. I assume you were just playing yourself. What are you doing? We're checking out the new game that I bought today. Just got into early access. When was it again? Into early access on 14th of December, so literally yesterday. Oh, you just woke up. Well, good morning, Toto. You been up late or something? Not that I can't relate. I was up to like 6 AM yesterday with iPeak, just hanging out. Good times. So we should be building that roof right now. It's a little bit annoying that you have to go all the way in here to toggle the roofs on and off. Is there a keybind for it? Because that seems like something that you would want to be able to toggle very easily. Ruler control, interact. Layers, toggle layered view, tab. Rimworld 3D. Oh, you're very observant. Yes, it does seem to be the case. It does seem to be the case. It's very similar. It's one of those type of games for sure. We've only played it for like a couple minutes though, so like 20 minutes. Belongings. Okay. So these are just all the things we currently have, but so what do we have up here? Recent events. Okay. These are just our items. So it's been like no job priority thing yet. Anywhere. So I guess that's just not something you do. Unless they have... it might seem that they've got their own predefined assignments. Bruh. And you can't change those? It works a little bit different than RimWorld for sure. Looks pretty. Where's raid with hundreds of naked tribesmen people? You mean this guy that we looted? That's like as far as that goes, I suppose. So we've got opinions in here, but that's just what they like and don't like. We've got their needs. We've got an overview of what items they have and abilities. Abilities, okay. We've got their jobs, so what they're good at and what they're not. Game run on more than one core. So do I. I mean, the game is a little bit laggy for me already, and I have only been playing it a little bit, right? I haven't really done anything. But it does seem pretty cool. So what can we actually build? Oh, we've got a crafting table now. What can you do in here? Gear, cloth tunic, leggings, and a stone axe. Can make wooden arrows and torches. Okay. So it's got like a limited lifetime. Huh. Imagine that, have a torch that can potentially last for anywhere between 12 to 24 years. The fuck? Okay. Fair enough. So I guess we'll need a fire pit. Oh, well, okay, we got the get started thing. Choose cloth tunic, okay, and then we'll make a cloth tunic. Assign to anyone. Okay. Oh, so we can set priorities here. Oh, you can set the colors for the thing. That's cool. Is that like for this wooden workbench? Yes, it is. Oh, so that's why these things have different colors too. That's a really cool feature. I wonder if that's like a thing where you can like unlock multiple colors. But yeah, my guess is that it doesn't run on more than one core. Hey, I cherish orcs. Can we actually see what race they are anywhere? Properties, they're sleeping. Yeah. Esteem. Loves themselves. I am tired. There's like no hard numbers for much of this stuff. It's just like flagged as either good or bad, or more good and less good. They've got their vitals and then their needs. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll just follow the tutorial still until... Because we are gradually unlocking things as well. That's a shovel. Well, that's like a tank trap, but for medieval times, I suppose. Decor, defense graves, like, there's still no designation for farmland either, which has me a little bit worried. But I guess it's not as big a deal in this game, maybe? Speak to your people. Year 2 of spring. Wait, have we already been here for a year? Or is it just like... Nah. So left click our ruler. Right click someone to speak to ask what's on their mind. Okay. gift. What's on your mind? Ask what's on their mind. Thanks for the lurk there, Toto. What's on your mind? I am excited for a new beginning. Okay. I love myself because I am excited for a new beginning. What the fuck kind of option is that? What else? The Peachy Days raided us. Okay. Hate Proctor Weezes because Proctor Weezes declared war with me. Hate Proctor Weezes because Proctor Weezes declared war with me. And then what? Oh, so that improves the relationship with them. Oh, jeez. Proctor Weezes is bunk. So you can like... So that's like something you have to do yourself in this game? Like you have to manage their socials? Okay. They all can agree that they all hate Proctor Weezes. Isn't... Okay, Gift and Silvio don't get along though. Wonder what kind of effect that has on everyone. There's not a lot of stuff we can do right now. Crates. So they are all the coal. Okay. Skulls. Wall decor banners. Okay, I got cotton from somewhere. I have no idea where though. Ah, what else? Resources. Tannery. Okay. We could make a tannery, but... Sharp wanderers are visiting. Underripe meal beans taste like heaven. The fuck? So why don't we go and talk to him? What's on your mind? Listen, I value orcs. Oh shit. Don't just love orcs. Oh, and then we got like opinions with him because they are both in agreement on that. I don't care for cowhide. Then you can say I don't like cowhide. Cowhide, meh. But that gives me a little bit. Pork is not worth it. So you can ask them to join as well, and this is also where you trade, of course. The currency in this are just coins. Pretty straightforward. Oh, so those are the values they're offering, okay. We're not going to be training anytime soon. What if I ask them to join? Would you be willing to join the villainous castles? Yes, I'm happy to swear allegiance to you and join the villainous castles. Oh shit! Did he just come with a bunch? Did he drop all the items with him? Oh my god. He also just dropped all the items that he was carrying and gave it to the colony. Interesting. Tater. Can I talk with you for a moment? Also, we did bury the guy that attacked us. Say people should do anything they want. What else can you tell me about alignments? Nothing. Advanced topics, sharing information about, okay. I just like fancy X's. X's are to my liking. Okay. Don't just love orcs. Oh yes. Orcs are hard. Okay. So is it just a completely random, like whether or not it's just gonna be good? I like Chirp because Chirp is orc. Isn't orc leather sweet? So can I just make him join me as well? Yes, I'm happy to swear allegiance. So we just added 2 more people to our colony just like that. Okay. So I assume just like all the others, evil, alignment, evil. Okay, so we just added 2 evil alignment characters to the colony. We've got... Oh, interesting. Our leader, Biff, is non-binary. Gift is a female, and then the other 3 are males. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess their parties are just the same. Visitors. Where did autosave? Got no visitors at the moment. Well, we got a bunch of freebies from that. But we will need to build more housing. So I guess there's going to be terraforming. There has to be. For now though, we can just add like a small beachside property down here. Don't forget the roof. Ah, okay, so when you're in the roof building mode, it does automatically visualize it. That's good. And let's add a wall torch in there. Oh, it automatically adds windows. Are you guys seeing that? I guess they were just there for aesthetic reasons. For like wall variation or whatever. But no actual functionality. It's cool though. Gift can level up. So we can press this level up button and then it just automatically gets stat increases. See what we get. More health, more ranged building and crafting. High Excellency, acquiring items high in value will allow us to attract and satisfy powerful nobles. Items of sufficient quality may even be blessed with magnificent powers by the gods. I will acquire numerous things through looting and trading. Crafting our own items is a sure path to power. Suffice it to say that we should follow the ABCs of crafting. Always be cooking? No, crafting. Crafting things will help me improve my skills, allowing me to learn to craft more advanced items. Our crafting pipeline depends upon a steady supply of resources, so make sure we're logging, foraging, hunting, and mining as needed. Anyway, I've taken enough of your time. Queue things up and I'll get to work. Great, thanks. That reminds me, I never built that fire pit. So I guess we'll just build one there. Insufficient stone. Okay. There's some stone over here though. Let's mark some trees for removal just to clear up as well. Let's gather some wood. But yeah, so far it's been fairly easy to get into. I wonder if that's what they're going for, like a more casual room world for people that don't want to mess around too much with like menus and UI and settings and shit. At least that's what it's been like so far. Could also just be part of the easy start thing or whatever they called it again. Oh, we've got some more options now. We can make a short bow. Let's make 3 short bows, maybe? I have no idea how many weapons they can carry, so... Did notice, though, that we also have to actually make arrows on this. Making 25 at a time. Okay, so can you say like... Oh, you can say maintain like 100 arrows. What if you change this to maintain? Guess that doesn't really matter. Ah. I think Sylvia thinks that cowhide is worthwhile. Mayor Biff assigned hauling to me. Prefer small kingdoms. Oh, so is it your leader that actually goes around and tells them what to do? Mayor Biff is an orc and he loves that. You notice a gear about someone's head when they've been assigned something that they don't know how to do yet. May look like they're idle, but rest assured that they're hard at work figuring it out. Okay. Left click on the character to check on their progress. Learning wooden arrows. So there's no research in this game. They just like have to figure it out on the spot, I guess. Interesting. I'll be right back. Getting something different to drink than water though. Also gonna take a quick toilet break. Alright. Get me a glass of ice coke. Cold Coca-Cola. So, control your ruler. Oh, they've got some level ups as well. Okay. Tater, what are you gonna get? Ranching. So I've noticed that they don't always get the same amount of hit points either. So what about you, Chirp? You gain 7 hit points. Okay. Whoa. And melee and cleaning and logging. Not too shabby. So, sea control ruler. Ah, here we go. Okay, so this is like one of the very interestingly sounding features. You can control your leader guy directly. Tilde. That is not a key I can use, my dude. Oh shit. What did I do? I increased the size of the UI. I cannot use tilde, god damn it, game. Video game developers should start realizing that not everyone uses an American keyboard. Like, tilde should just be banned from using command mode. Can I not even rebind this? Are you shitting me? There's no rebind, so I just can't use this. Well, that's not good. I'm total 100% agree. Yeah, because you don't have that either, right? It's not the first game to do this either, but it's even worse when you can't rebind keys yet. So how am I supposed to beat this, complete this objective if I can't do it? Like, I can't progress in the game then? Are you serious? You can't be serious. Come on. What do I do then? Okay, I guess I'll have to look up and see if someone else said anything in the discussions. No one's been, okay. What about rebind keys? Neither either that. So what was it called? Control your ruler interface. Like, you can't change these at all. This is just like to tell you what the buttons are. So I'm just screwed. I just can't toggle command mode because there's no button for it. Because, like, what interface? Dude. That should be illegal. Like, I take control of him, but then what? Then I can, like, walk around and talk and stuff, but... Okay, I have maybe a solution for now. But do give me a moment. this one. Oh, those are the commands. I just wanted to press a key. How do I do that? I guess I just need to add a new one then. Oh. Is it like in order to... Can I even do that? Oh god. Trimmer. Oh shit. Let me just see if this works. Nope, that does not work. Keystroke, text block. Was like, how do I do this, but then just... How do I do that? The fucking hell. What's it called again? Logitech game profiler or whatever. Tilde key. Tilde key broken. Yeah, that's not exactly. Because I have to press Alt GR and then like a button right next to the enter button to to activate the tilde key. And because it's like a multi-key combo, it just never works whenever there's a keybind for that shit. Like... Shoot. And that's also why it's not working, is because it's not registering the actual tilde key, but the tremor, whatever the hell it's called. Okay. Any suggestions in chat on what I should try? Because I can type it in chat, of course. Like that's the tilde thing key, whatever. But it's like, how am I supposed to play the game if I can't even rebind the key or just make a macro for it? So what if I do this? This is of course a multi-key thing. Okay, the quest disappeared. But I have no idea what the UI they're talking about is. Because nothing appears, so it's like... Well, that's something they need to fix ASAP, because if that's like a crucial key input, then fuck. Or important feature in the game, at least. Oh geez, you have to specify the type of cooked meat here. Okay. I guess that's not as important when we don't have any raw meats. We did bury the guy, and some people in the colony didn't like eating human or humanoid flesh, so... Not gonna lie, that did bum me out a little bit that that didn't really work as intended. Let me just write a discussion topic because this is stupid. Okay, I've made a post. Might as well mention stuff like that. And because it's on the discussion forums, that means if someone else encounters the same issue, instead of like, I think they did have like a report thing somewhere, then now everyone like else looking for the same thing is like, oh, I'm not alone. Anyway. Loves Mayor Biff, loves Mayor Biff, loves Mayor Biff, and Biff loves himself. Oh, Chirp only likes him though. So in his day, maybe Biff needs to show Chirp some love. Oh, jobs tool. Oh shit, we finally get the ability to change this. Oh my god, okay, good, good. Can set it to autonomous. Oh my god, this is so hard to read because it's all numbers. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. That's not confusing at all. So it's like priority number 1, then number 2, then number 3, then number 4. So everything has like their own priority number. So that means if you want one to be higher than the other, it's gonna like move everything around. Oh my god. Okay. That does require a little bit of getting used to, I guess. So that means the whole reading it from left to right doesn't matter, because it's all about the numbers. So if you just add another priority, it just adds another number. Okay. That's definitely indifferent. Huh. Okay. Okay, and then those numbers are their skill, and then plus means they like to do it, minus mean that they don't like to do it. So you can be skilled in something but not like to do it. Oh man, this is gonna be a headache to figure out. So crafting. I mean, so far it seems fine. The only thing with the autonomous thing, of course, is if you have no one wanting or skilled in like making food, no one's gonna make food. But it seems like it's capable of auto managing just fine, honestly. Because it just uses like logic, I suppose, based on their skills. And since you don't get to control their skills anyway, then might as well keep it autonomous then, unlike the other games. Don't know what the limits are though. $23. Also got a schedule now. And oh, okay, so in this game it's just set to any, so they can do whatever it is. Oh, it's an autonomous thing as well, so they automatically do the schedule based on needs and stuff. Okay, okay. But you do have the option of taking full control. I'm curious. Let's try and run it on autonomous and see how well it does. Because to be fair, I wouldn't mind if that worked out pretty well. This is also always one of those elements in the games that really slows down the experience. Do we have some new things to construct, and then we can make fences and gates? Guess we can just make like a straight fence across here. I wonder if enemies are just gonna walk around. Probably not. I expect it to be game mechanic enough that they won't. Training dummies. I haven't actually checked. Can you move stuff around? Oh, you can move stuff around. Good, 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 good. That means if I end up making these training dummies and we need to move them later, then we probably can just do that. So anything else on the structure, we can make stairs. They're locked though. Requires building 2, whatever the heck that means. There's no indication of layers, or so I thought. There was like a keybind for, what was it again? Zoom, no. Building, no. Bot controlling, layers there. Toggle layered view, tab. Navigate between layers, left alt and mouse wheel. Not exactly sure how I know. Like, tab doesn't seem to do anything whatsoever. And alt scroll wheel does nothing. So my guess is that that feature is locked until the game thinks it's about time that I learn about it. Diane, wanderers are visiting. That reminds me, we gotta go and talk with some of our people. Oh, Silvio's doesn't only likes Biff right now. Okay. Are they getting rid of the blood? Oh, we've got actually got the blood footprints. Interesting. What's on your mind? Dr. Weeze's declared war with you in 363. I hate the peachy days. There are a few things worse than the peachy days. Oh, he agrees. Wonder why. What else can you tell me about the peachy days? You killed Ash. Like, yes. I love myself because I'm excited for a new beginning. In conversation. Fair chummer. Winter is on its way. By my estimation, we're nearing the end of spring, which has lasted 3 years. That means that summer, fall, and winter will each last 3 years. What? Given that each year is made up of 2 days, that means we have around 7 days left to stock up before fall. Holy shit, times goes by fast in this game. Holy Jesus. That's right, there are several paths to stocking up. I suggest picking the one that most aligns with our situation. Continue to gather wild foods, grow our own by farming until the end of summer. Tame animals and make use of their natural products, or hunt, butcher, and eat them raw or cooked. Can trade with visitors, some of whom may offer us excellent deals. Or take what we want with force from whoever we choose. Sure, yes, all that matters is that we do something, lest we suffer the horrible fate of starving to death. Oh, and one more thing. Food will decay over time, especially when left outdoors, so proper storage is critical. Alright, I'll leave it in your hands. Understood. Thanks for this. So, Biff, can you go and talk to these guys? Speak to Perk. Oh, Diana's like just giving us a bunch of stuff for free. Also, I can't do this quest because I can't open the management interface. It's kind of dumb. You killed Ash. And all mortals deserve empathy. Please continue. I guess the darkest rook in a living armed war is what? It's just okay. There's like no way of convincing this guy. Oh, they're coming in with cows and everything? Oh, jeez. I hate Proctor Weasel because he is at war with us. Okay. Proctor Weasel's meh. Greatness, I'm here for Muff, Axie, and the Bubble Fortresses. These fucking names. I like what you've done with the place. Can I rest here for a while? He's called Po Boy. Po Boy is asking for a place to stay. Of course, make yourself at home. Please continue. Limb braces are crappy. I don't care for rim braces. Oh. Oh. Slap thinks that rim braces are worthwhile. What? God, David founded the Good Rippers in 352. Okay. What else can you take me about? God, David. Join the Good Rippers. Okay. I like you because you are orc. Just like a random thing to say. I value you. Okay. Got Mittens here. Perk and Po Boy. Po Boy. Oh, he's gonna remember that I don't like the... Oh god, okay, that's cool. So because I talked about the Vembraces thing, this guy is liking me less now as a result. Okay, Po Boy, what's on your mind? I think there's a moral obligation to stand up for the innocent. I'm neutral though, so... Good pork grosses you out. So this is where you got to be careful not saying something bad about something that other people in your colony likes, because then they're going to start hating you. Shenanigans deserted the bubble, blah blah blah. What else? Like Moth Axie because Moth Axie loves foraging. I don't care about this guy. Eating deer medley doesn't really matter to me. There's always time for underripe meal beans. I love underripe meal beans. Oh, that chirp also like that. Oh, nice, and mittens as well. What else can you tell me about octoberries? Nothing. I kinda expected him to say that. Few things worse than boots, but only a few. Okay, let's try and ask about that faction. See what he does. Just another random. Our kingdom is okay, I guess. Okay. Well, we can try and trade with him at least. Oh my god. So you can get like infused things or whatever you would call it here, so they can have skills added to them. I wonder if that's like just a random chance. That's kind of cool though. Makes for interesting items. How do I tell if it's like worn or not though? Because we don't have any clothes in stores, so if I just start selling our clothes, then people are gonna go naked. I wonder what those letters mean. F-U-L? ULF. UL. Upper, lower, feet. Got it. That's what it means. What do those numbers mean? Is that their value? It is, it seems. Okay, so far so good, but what about... We've got our belongings here, but... Hey... Like, how do I know if it's equipped or not? Because we've got a bronze axe and a stone axe here, and surely those are equipped. I guess there is a random pair of pants over there. Oh, right. Maybe that's the issue. I didn't... Yeah, the stockpile is full for one, so we definitely need another storage building. Let's add a storage building in the back here. Okay, so we can build outwards, like hanging out like this, but I don't know how to actually work with that, so... And I'm really worried now that until I do that thing with the leader guy, the game won't tell me enough, maybe? Oh, we can designate farms, right? Okay. Never mind then. It's still gonna progress at least, so... Do you need to like look for fertile soil though, is the question. Or does that not matter? Okay, so we can't add it to this stone area, but we can add it to the sandy area? Okay. What does it say? Okay, we gotta assign a type. Well, if terrain doesn't matter, then we might as well use wherever we've got space for it. Though some of these things require like really high farming skill. Pumpkin vine. So I wonder. We assigned this place. Does it allow us to grow anything else? No. Let's try and growing something there though, see what happens. Okay, so this over here, let's set that to gear. And add in misc. Let's also add the seeds to the other one so it doesn't clutter up in here. Here we can level up. Doo-doo. Okay, let's see what he gets. Just more health, okay. Mm-hmm. Notice there was also a digging thing here. How does that work? Kian says, things seem to be going alright for my little friends. Kian, what's this? Did the little contra find itself some new toys to play with? Stay away, Demonier. Can't you see I'm trying to build something here? I don't need Demonkin interfering. We'll see about that. Okay. Oh, so you did get like a nice overview of how much food you've got remaining. 6 years worth of food. That's kind of useful. Oh, Biff can also level up. Let's do that real quick. More health, mining, building, logging, foraging, and ranching. Damn, he really is the leader guy. Oh, there's a fucking portal coming over here. What if you don't... Okay, that's kind of dumb. So if you don't... If you regret accidentally moving somewhere, you can't cancel them out from doing that? They just always will do that. Okay, let's get all these guys in here. We're getting attacked by a single imp. Oh, he's already dead. Well, we did have visitors as well, so we probably didn't need to do anything. And that was all, okay. So I guess we're not crafting any bows because we don't have enough wood. We have 100 and something wood, so that's not the reason why. Let's look at the jobs real quick. Crafting. So gifts should be doing crafting after building, but maybe it's probably because they're building this thing. Learning how to make gates. Oh, that's what we're doing. And Tater's learning corn. No, I see how it is. Oh, Mittens, you got fucked up. Oh, this guy's got some abilities. Oh. Just 2 scars. I mean, you're also bleeding, or you got blood on you at least. Try to go and speak to Po Boy again. Cats are to my liking. I like cats. I ate October berries. Okay. See if they'll join us even though. Nah, I don't like you enough to defect. Fair enough. Oh, we've got a gate. Oh, okay, so if you dig terrain, it does remove the things, but then I wonder... That means we could actually make like a... Yeah. We could actually make a thing here. Out of season. Mittens wants to join. Isn't Proctor Wheezes odd? What can you tell me about Proctor Wheezes? You killed Ash. Wow, I know. Nothing. I join the villain's castles if you'll have me. What say you? Sure, Mittens. I need another bed though. You can actually make proper beds as well. Oh, you can replace things too. You don't need to like... Oh, that's nice. Oh, okay. There's like multiple bed variations and then there's also the colors. Huh. I gotta say, for customizing the visual design of everything, this game does have some pretty interesting features, I would say. I'm curious to see what the terraforming allows us to do further on though. Amazingness, there are a great many threats to our kingdom. Appears that the peachy days will keep throwing nobles at us until they get the justice they seek. In addition, there have been increasing reports of powerful monsters who want little more than to sow chaos. Beyond that, there's a strange disease out there causing the wild animals to hunger endlessly for flesh. And really, I don't trust the other kingdoms around us. Relations change at the drop of a hat. Let us develop our defenses and improve our arms and armor. Where's his eyes? Hold on. What happened to his eyes? We should train our guards to handle these perilous threats. Stay ever vigilant. And thank you, Chirp. Maybe easier said than done. Okay, so it does seem like if you say, oh, satisfy a quantity, then it also counts the things that are equipped. Chirp is learning stone axes. It's also interesting you need corn seeds in order to actually grow it. Can't just grow it ex nihilo, so... Okay, so all these things on the left are non-equipped things. Okay. Prestige. So why does it give more prestige for some of these people with specific items? I wonder. Oh, okay, so different people have different opinions of different clothes as well. So if I give this to him... If he... Okay. Oh, shit. The fuck did I do? All the junk stuff? Did I just delete that? No, it's still here. What happened to it? Oh, okay, so it probably means that it's just... Oh, junk. So if it's like low in durability or something? I don't know what that icon means. I assume it means that it's about to break, but... Or it is broken, maybe even. Submittance, we'll gonna give you this one, see what happens. Do want to see if he'll automatically try and equip it, or if you do actually have to do it manually. Oh, okay, so if you tell him, like, give it to them, he just tossed that out. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. So now he should be wearing that. Oh, okay, so you can also say like, oh, take this other thing that you were wearing before. Wait, oh, okay, okay. And then you can tell them what to prefer. Oh. Oh boy, okay, so you can also assign multiple different types of clothes and tell them what to prefer. So that basically they have the loadout here, I guess, is the idea. Like all their belongings, so these are the things that they've been assigned. So those are not like being sold off, so they don't even appear in the trade menus. That's a pretty interesting way of doing it, at least. Ah, and you can also see their jobs here. but shouldn't I be giving the logging thing to someone who actually likes doing it? Well, I'll give this bronze axe to you and then take the stone axe. And shoes. So it doesn't seem like clothes are tainted in this game. So again, like more lenient than RimWorld would be. Because that is not the same bronze axe. Good, good. It's like a gear score almost, I guess, the prestige. So it's like better quality or whatever. Makes it a bit easier to figure out what clothes to look for. Shoes. Interesting. So Chirp gets very little prestige out of wearing this thing here. I guess it's because they don't like axes. That is interesting. So yeah, like everything has some kind of effect. It's kind of cool. Oh shit. I don't have many options right now, but I'm just familiarizing myself with how this works, so that is cool though. File name the villainous castles .save 8.oct save.gz. Okay, geez, you get like enough extensions on that thing. It's like walls, so we can like rush build these things. So it's like a hall priority, but for building. I think that's actually pretty good. Because it's like a circumnavigation of the actually, can I even select the roof when it's not visible? It has like a rush build thing for when you really need things urgently built. I do wish that this scroll thing didn't like... It's good that it's sorted alphabetically, but it sucks that this menu doesn't retain where you are. So if I close this trigger thing, like UI trigger thing or whatever you want to call it, like if I close that down, then it resets to the top of the thing instead of staying where it was. Instead of just hiding it, it actually resets completely. I do not like that. Because like, especially when the roof section is down here and there's no hotkey for it. Learning tool, okay. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Wow. Whoa, okay. So this is definitely something new. So here we can see who knows how to do what. So you don't select what to research, but the individual person needs to mess with the different things in order to progressively unlock more and more advanced things. So it's more like, that's actually kind of interesting. So the individual person, like the individual colonist, not only has a lot of personality, but like you train them, they train themselves basically to be able to do the things that you want them to do. So instead of the whole colony suddenly like, now we know how to make like nuclear power plants or whatever, this case it's like, oh, if you lose like a certain colonist or whatever, you might straight up lose the ability to make, I don't know, what it could be, fire arrows or fine short bows or anything, because then someone else would have to learn and figure out how to do that. I still can't control control the ruler thing because I can't access that menu. Got a few level ups here though. Choose level 5 ability. What's this about? Oh. Do I get to choose, I think? Wow, okay. Range passive ability, permanent +2 range skill. And it tells you that they don't like to do range, hence the 2-, so it is at 2, but they don't like doing ranged. Ignored ability. User untargetable by enemies for 30 minutes. 30 minutes? Oh, I guess it's like in-game time. 4-hour cooldown after use, unless it is actual real time 30 minutes. That would be insane. Choose building active ability +3 building skill for 2 hours. I don't know, let's just get the passive. I actually like that you get the choice between passive and active, because if you're a player like me who don't like active abilities, then you can, I guess, do that. So what can we do with these? So we can tell them what they should train at these target dummies, if they should train only melee or only range or both. Nice. We can make stairs now as well. But though I can make stairs, like, I don't know how to build vertically yet. Oh, you can only have 5 tasks. How's the game? Hey, Jax. It's interesting. I have hit a bit of a roadblock though. But it's generally speaking very interesting. There's a little bit like RimWorld, but then it's like easier to get into, I think. Because there's like more things that are out of your control. That are just given to you randomly. Like for instance, whenever your colonists do level up once in a while, but they just get like random abilities based on their preferences and stuff. It seems like they took the RimWorld idea of like colonists having like personality or whatever to a whole new level, which is kind of cool. So that part I'm really enjoying. It's a little bit of a different way to think about the game, but I do definitely like it. Because more focus on the individual colonists is always cool. I don't know if it gets hard to manage eventually, but for the time being it's okay though. It's also like everything is like autonomously managed to begin with, so works pretty well. Say if you like RimWorld, you would like this. Depends on what it is you like about RimWorld. Because like you can set up schedules in this, which by default is just set to autonomous, so I guess it just automatically sets up a schedule behind the scenes. The same with the jobs. That one's set to autonomous to begin with, but you can manually set this. The UI is a little bit different because in this it's like, it's not a priority from 1 to 5, but rather like just an order of priorities. And not reading it, like you should just forget the whole reading it from left to right. It's just all about the numbers on this one. And you can add as many priorities as you want, but yeah. Committing war crimes. You were thinking about getting it. Yeah, so the main roadblock right now is that I have this one quest I need to do with the ruler dude, where I have to press the tilde key, and I can't do that because I'm a European. We don't have a tilde key. Like we don't have like we have a tilde key, but it's an Alt-GR command. So it's like doesn't work. It's not just Europeans too. Toto would have the same problem. So people in Asia as well. And the issue with it wouldn't be that bad if it weren't for the fact that you can't rebind your keybinds. There's no keybinds. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You can't. So it's like toggle command mode, and I can't do that because I can't press this button. Like I physically cannot press that button on my keyboard because it's an Alt-GR command. So like I can write it in chat, Alt-GR, and then like you have to press it twice before it even shows up, the tilde thing, and then I can press enter to put it in. But obviously that doesn't work for a game. Yes, I've wrote it on the like a discussion thing, because like where the tilde key normal is, that's where I get like this. So that's my tilde key. I can also make this sign with it if I hold down shift. Yeah, that's what my tilde key is. Let's see here. If I could change it in Windows. I don't know. I tried seeing if I could change it with my gaming profiler. If I could make a macro for it, but that doesn't work either. Hold on, I'm just looking up something. Like, it's funny. Like, if you look here, right? So this is my profiler. You can see like that key right there. Yeah, it doesn't look like that for me. So that's the tilde key. We agree on that. But I was trying to see if I could find like a higher resolution image of this keyboard, but I guess that might be harder than I thought. Because these are not the G500 keys, but I think you get the point. Let me just try and find it. But yeah, so this is what I tried to do, and this is the second attempt. I just tried to do in here like a tilde thing, but it's like I have to hold down that. And this doesn't do anything. Like even if I bind that to J3, it doesn't do anything. Like I have to press it twice, but then it puts in the tilde key twice in a row, like that. So pressing it once doesn't do anything, but then pressing it twice puts it out twice as well. And that's why it doesn't work for video games. Like, the tilde key is just so bad. So... yeah, I don't exactly know what to do. Because I've got literally 18 G keys that I could use for this. But if I can't tell it to just do a single keystroke, which is the tilde key, because I don't have a tilde key on my keyboard, so every time I want to do that, like I can't put in a key for a key that I don't have. Does that make any sense? Typing, you see. Unless you meant in control panel. Language bar options, input hotkeys. Input method, desktop language bar. I mean, I can change the layout of my keyboard, but then I have no idea because that just makes it like that's not a solution. But I don't know what you would want me to do next. Because this is honestly a little bit frustrating. I mean, I could install like because you also got this thing down here, right? English United States, so that's the language, and then the second one is the Danish keyboard. So if I go into language preferences, I could maybe I can do this. Wait, what? Sign you out in order to fully apply the new language. Do that later, please. Let me just do that on a different screen just in case it does something weird. But I should be able to make a new layout. Oh crap, where do you do that again? Because in language preferences, that's where you set the languages, but... oh crap. How does it work again? Thanks for loading up Edge. So fucking typical. Yeah, should be fine. So these are the two presets, right? UK and US. Keyboard. So set a different input method for each app. Use background desktop language bar when it's available. Override for default input method. Administrative language settings, jeez. Like this is why I didn't want to mess with this, because this is like what do I do in here? Like I can add another language. Which obviously doesn't make any difference. So what if I press options for you? What does it say? Keyboards. Okay, so which language did I pick? So US. So if I take US, Danish QWERTY keyboard. If I add another one in here, so that would be United States Dvorak? No, wait, what? United States International US QWERTY? What's the difference between international and just US? So if I do that, does that... I think, yeah, that added a US keyboard version here. Good, good, good. Okay, so far so good. So now, if I'm in the game, doesn't do anything. So now if I press my before tilde key, this happens. I have to still hold down shift and then the tilde actually comes up. Stop it.
Raiding party!
Oh my god. Oh, we're getting raided by someone. 14 viewers. Ah, right in the midst of us trying to debug something. Hello there. Jur Henning. Who are you playing? Oh, you're also playing this game. Okay, okay, okay. How much have you played of this yet? And welcome in, everyone. I've just bought this today, so I'm just checking it out. Trying this game out today, wanted to drop everyone off. Ah, okay. Yeah, same. Well, at least the trying out part. Yeah, learning as you go. Yeah, I've also done the same, pretty much. Quite a bit going on. Yeah, I mean, it's like playing RimWorld, which I'm pretty used to, so the learning curve is not that difficult. The main issue I'm having is that...
Are we being invaded?
Maybe, Toto, maybe. You can ask them if we are being invaded. But the main thing I'm dealing with right now is if we go into control scheme here, there is this thing, the command mode on the tilde key, and I can't use that because I'm a European, so I don't have a tilde key. Started with the tutorial, so lots of features were hidden to start. Yeah, I'm also in the same as you then. Ah, we need more wood. Okay. Ah, yes. Fallen logs are good, so is the wood too. We've been doing that. But yeah, that is like so bad. And you can't keybind in this game, so I've been trying to figure out, like, that's what we were doing right now. Hence why this is open. So I was hoping that if I set my keyboard to US keyboard, I would be able to type in the tilde key or something, and then maybe through and this is a little wonky, but through my gaming software or my keyboard.
You should get a strategy guide.
No, Toto. Don't need a strategy guide for this one. Then like type it in here, but yeah, it's not gonna work. Because in order to type in tilde, I need to like hold down shift and then press this appropriate key. But as you can see, even behind the scenes, it does this weird shit. Okay, it does actually work. But yeah, the issue with keybinds is that you can't just make like multi-key inputs like that and then it registers it as tilde. Which is really annoying. Okay, well this didn't work, so... fuck, what do I do then? We can try and adding another US keyboard? I guess this is not gonna work, but... yeah, let's try and see if the United States International is different. Nope. Now it's back to... okay, that's probably like my actual layout. What about the virtual keyboard? Virtual keyboard. Virtual keyboard. Oh, you mean the... oh shit, I think I know what you're talking about. Is that a default? You're talking about this thing? The one that you use on like tablets and stuff? Maybe that might work. But the thing is, this is still like my like there's not even a tilde key on this fucking thing. Like, this is the issue. There's not even a tilde key here. Oh right, good point. Good point. So how do I do that? Fucking hell. Like, I want to get this to work so that I can progress the story, because there's no other way that I would be able to complete that objective. So if we set this up to you as... Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It's still, like, not the tilde key, though. Because that's like a shift short key. Huh. Is that on, is that what it's like on an actual US keyboard? Does anyone in chat know? Let me know, because I'm oblivious to this shit. So that's how it is normally as well? Wait, but doesn't that mean that I would just have to be able to, like, press shift and then the key, and then it should work in game? That's how yours look. Okay. But, I mean... Oh, maybe it's because I need to control him? What? Is that it? Is it really just... So... Let me get this straight. So if you don't have access to a tilde key, and you're controlling your guy, basically, then you can't get access to, like, you have to completely leave him in order to access all this information. That's what it's for, I think. It's what it seems like. So it works now, but that is so stupid. Okay. How do I get out of controlling again? C. Imagine needing to buy a foreign keyboard just to progress on a game. I don't think it's required to progress, but it does mean that you have an objective you wouldn't be able to beat. Okay, so... And it didn't matter if it was the actual tilde input, because it's actually, like... I mean, when you press the tilde key, that's not what's coming in, right? It's that... What is it even? It's not an apostrophe. It's called something else, isn't it? Oh, here it is. So this is what I was looking for. So what if I just do this, bind that to my G3 button. So now when I press G3, okay, it does that exact thing. Cool. So let's try and go in here. So if I press G3 now, it works as the tilde key. Progress. Now what happens if we switch the game back to my Danish layout? So now, if we control this guy, the key does nothing. And it also breaks the shortcut key that I just made. So I literally have to play this game with an American layout and then remember to switch it back later. So, like, there's no way around it. They have to do something. Game's fun though. But this is a little bit silly, don't you think? Like, most people would never even bother messing with this stuff, and they'll be like, where's the tilde key? It's like over here next to enter, but I have to press down Alt GR, and like, what? Okay. I think we're good though. I'll just use American layout and then just, I mean, whatever. Ah. Okay, we need more wood. So yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone who came in along Henning there. How was your playthrough? Did anything happen if you're still here, Henning?
Nerd. You're a fucking nerd. Nerd. You're a fucking nerd. Nerd.
Thanks, Toto. I have not missed it. Like me to send you an American keyboard. Dude. No. No, Jax. Thanks for the offer, but I think it's gonna be a little bit too late when it arrives. Oh, okay, so you also get a learning overlay here that tells you how much they've been progressing and what you've got accessible. Huh. So it's kind of like playing RimWorld with random research on the mods, but everyone needs to like random research on an individual basis to gain access to things. King, what's this? Oh. Oh. Whoa, okay. So this is our colony down here. And this is the faction that at the beginning of the game we defected from. Hence we're at war with them. So my guess is that this is a whole world. Okay. I do like the world map though. I wonder if this is randomly generated or not. Could be. I mean, interesting. But yeah, so we needed more wood. So I guess that's just the priority right now. How's the storage even coming along? I was so distracted by trying to complete that objective that I completely neglected that. Mittens doesn't like Mayor Biff. Why is that? Yo, you Mittens. What did he do to you? Oh, he doesn't like anyone. So I guess we'll have to go over and speak to him in order to try and improve those. So, what's on your mind? Stair deserted because the dorky crops were at war with the... That didn't even fit on the screen. Nice. Ah, that's true. I wanted to go and get that set up as well. I've got so many things. Tale of Two Wastelands. Maybe that's what we could do for 200 follower stream. Get started on that. Do a 24-hour Tale of Two Wastelands stream, maybe, if that's what people would be up for. Now that I think about it. What else can you tell me about Stair? So confusing. Stair joining the Dork Cobs. Okay. Props. Would you like that, Toto? I have a feeling you would say yes for sure. I mean, I've practically got it ready to go right away, so wouldn't require too much setting up. Come on, give me something useful. Believe there's an obligation to stand up for the weak. I'm neutral though. I don't care about Movaxi, god damn it. I don't care about it. But telling them that, is that gonna be a problem? What if I tell them that? Okay. It's so, I guess. It's a war, what can you do? Whatever. What else can you tell me about this war? I mean, Merwin killed slots. Thanks. Great conversation.
Hey, listen.
Impeccable use. Oh, hey, Wei. Oh no, I know what's coming. Yes.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. No one likes you. No one likes you.
I hate it more actually. Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away. Like, you didn't even have to say, hey, like, use another redeem. You could just have said hi in chat and I would have expected it right away. I don't care about Mothraxi. Oh, okay, that was not good. Care about the Bubble Fortress and Power Snapper War. Like, why would we care? It's like barely giving us any benefits. So we're just like fucking talking his earful here while he's sleeping. Look at this. Like halfway across the room too. It's not your fault the redeem is there. No, that's true. That's my fault. Actually, that's partially Toto's fault, but I mean, still, I implemented it. This is like going nowhere. I don't like the Peachy Days because the Peachy Days are at war with us. Yes, I hate them because they declare war with us. Wow. What a conversation. Yes, I know I killed Ash. I've never tried clicking this. I love myself because I'm excited for a new beginning. What happens if I do this? Oh, he's just gonna approve of that. Okay. I like you because you gave cloth tunics for the sword to me. Ah. That's cool. I love you because you are an orc. Nice. That's like been carrying me the most in terms of all this. Did I just poop on the floor? I've been like talking to this guy so long that I needed to just defecate in the front entrance. You serious? Or at least that's what it looked like. It was... Oh, he doesn't like orcs. Wait a minute. I should have seen that coming because he said he... Fuck. Damn it. Wait, but he's an orc himself. Me? I guess it's possible, but what the fuck? Community 7 days when... You want to do a community game of 7 days to die? I mean, it was just updated, and Blue Key can't come in here saying that I should play it as well. We could also do that on the 24 or as like a 200 follow stream. I might be able to convince iPeak to set up a 7-day server, but like it's a temporary thing to facilitate it because like he's not that far away from me, so it would probably run better if we did it that way. But I would have to talk it over with him first. dot dot dot. Prefer large kingdoms. I mean, this is good enough, right? He likes us. Wait, what's up with this door? Wait, does it need to be repaired? Does it... Do buildings just take decay damage? What? Is that a thing? I guess we'll figure out when the door breaks down. Well, fiddlesticks. Have we gotten equipment for everyone anyway? Do they just default come with a stone axe? Is that just like a thing? Oh, I guess we don't have any. Let's give this to Biff here. So we've got some more. Ooh, we've got some more infused stuff. I don't know why I'm calling it infused. It's like a RimWorld modded thing, but... Mopping cloth tunic. Hey, gift! You like mopping the floors? Here's a tunic that improves your mopping ability. I don't see why not. Building decap plus on ticks. Decap plus on ticks. What the hell does that mean, Toto? Marebiff, Mittens, and Silvio. Silvio, you don't have anything fancy yet. Ranching, I mean, oh damn, that's a lot of prestige. I feel like, at least. Oh, decay, yeah, that's... I thought that's what you meant. I just figured out to ask. Thank you for the new shoes. Oh, that was a tunic. Damn it, that's not what I wanted. So does he just like hate tunics? Yep, he just hates tunics. These guys have got some really weird preferences. Not gonna lie. I think it's a very interesting feature in this game for sure. Because it means like there's actually a reason, like in RimWorld for instance, the only reason to prioritize one piece of clothing over another is their stats. That and whether or not it's like royal apparel or not. But beyond that, there's not really much else than quality and just pure stats, right? So say like you have two different types of upper clothing or whatever, then it's just like their baseline stats being modified by the materials, and then that determines which one is better over the other. The pawns never have a say in which clothes they prefer, they just take the best one that they can find. But here it's also determined by their preferences, which is kind of interesting. Could be cool to have a mod for RimWorld that does that. Mortal's desired prestige. Prestige, worth the mortal assigns to their belongings. Okay, so that's like their... So that's like similar to need in some way. Because there's no need mechanic in this game. So like Chirp here, he's like actually... doesn't have enough ambition, prestige. Okay. The game hasn't even explained this to us yet. I feel that would have been nice if the game started doing that. But yeah, my guess is that unless I give him something really good, I can't really improve this. Yeah, because he doesn't like tunics. Well, let's try and make some of these. Let's say maintain. How many do we have? Let's try and maintain 10. It doesn't seem like clothing stacks, but hopefully it's gonna be okay. With value. So that's like the item value, like how much it sells for. 4C. So how much value does this have? 9. This is 13 though, so until you get to play the game, you don't really know what values you should aim for. Like there's no like... Oh, there is, but I don't expect there is like any indication on what an average like... Oh, never mind, I'm an idiot. It's right there. It's right there. So like the value for the cloth leggings go between 4 to 24. That means if you want like an average quality thing, you could say like, oh, we want like 6 pairs of at least like 10 value. And the same for these. So instead of just maintaining a large stockpile, we'll try and actually aim for quality. Rarity, uncommon, 30% to 36%. Wonder what that means. If it is of uncommon quality and it lands between those numbers. Your highest. Highest? The legacy of a kingdom rests squarely on the shoulders of its members. You need to ensure the nobility holds you in high esteem by satisfying their needs, including those of ever-increasing ambition for prestige. There it is. Okay. And we'll want to continue to grow our ranks through willing patronage or securing the obedience of prisoners and serfs through force. Beyond prestige, your voice is your most powerful asset. Speak to the people and they will listen. Good point. Also, we don't have any eyes, apparently. Show them that you are worthy of support and they'll reward you with fealty and dutiful service. Build a great kingdom with their every need satisfied, and they'll follow you into oblivion. To a long and prosperous reign. Hear, hear. Yeah, we don't have any eyes, I guess. We have no injuries though, so it's just like the character is just like not generated with eyes, I suppose. This is the only one. Oh, actually, I think he does have eyes, but they're like up underneath the crown, because I think you can just... Unless those are... No, those are his eyebrows. They have to be. They have to be his eyebrows. I guess he just doesn't have any eyes. Whatever. No eyes, Biff. Hey, Maka. Are you in here to lurk again today, or are you actually gonna stick around? I do appreciate the lurks, though. We're playing a new game today. I just bought it. It's called Noble Fates. Or Noble Fates, depending on how you put it. Left click want bottom right. Oh. The fuck? Oh, we can actually...
Go, then.
We can actually look through the layers now. That's been unlocked as well. What's it about? Oh, thanks for the follow, Toto. It's a bit like RimWorld. 3D RimWorld, but it feels easier to get into and less stress in terms of managing a lot of things. It seems to be doing a pretty good job at doing that automatically. There's also a lot of differences. So it's like if you know RimWorld, it'll be familiar to you, but there's a lot of things where you have to change, like perspective on how to play it. So like for instance, in RimWorld, all your pawns have your different skills, which they also do here, right? But your colonists can actually have a negative preference towards something. So like if it's red, they dislike it, and if it's dark red, they hate it. But if it's green, they like it, and then dark green, they love it, I guess. I don't think we... Do we even have anyone that loves anything? Yeah, here. RimWorld for casuals. It's like Kingdom and RimWorld had a baby. I don't know. What's it called again? Going Medieval also has a bit of similarities with this, because it does have sea levels, as apparently. I don't know how deep it goes. I know you can build stairs and you can go and build up and down in levels. But beyond that, I have no idea what the... like how fine-tuned your control is. Because it doesn't seem like there's a lot in here yet, but it did literally just come in early access yesterday, so... It's also like your colonists, they don't level up specifically the skills that they're doing, but rather like according to their preferences, and then occasionally... Where can we even see that? Occasionally they do level up, and then when they level up they gain both... they don't just gain skills, they also gain hit points. Yeah, I guess... Can't you even see how much XP they get? Or is that just because it's the leader? You also do have your leader guy, who is like... whom you can actually control directly, so... If we wanted to, we can go over and actually just manually do things ourselves. Jumping around. We haven't actually messed around this much. Yeah, it's got some interesting things going for it. Oh yeah, so Tater here is leveled up. So then you just press the level up button and it's like... They're now level 4. They gain 9 hit points and then +1 to these skills. So from what I guess is there's no skill decay either. It's just like, that's what they get. And the really cool part, or I guess it's the thing that you have to sort of get around the most, which is a bit new, is that they've got like opinions and esteem. So esteem is like need, basically, like in RimWorld, but if you pay attention, you'll notice that it doesn't, like, beyond, like, it's just like the same thing, right? They're bad, really bad, neutral, good, and really good events. But it doesn't say, like, give you a number for whether or not they're happy or angry or whatever. My guess is, though, that Mittens, like, it's the bar underneath that it goes up and down based on this so far. And they have opinions. So, like, Mittens here, he dislikes, I think he said he hates orcs. He's an orc himself. Which is a bit of a problem because our leader loves orcs. So the way to improve the relations with Mittens is that we can go over and speak to him. And then ask what's on their mind. This is all randomly generated, of course. And he'll tell us Empress Kel conquered Pasha Rug and the Darkest Rooks in 362. That's the year. And then we can either respond to that or ask them for something else. Because based on what your answer here, your opinion, their opinion of you will improve or decrease. So you can say, like, I don't care about the beautiful bicep and single skull war. It's so-so. And then if he agrees... Oh boy, okay, maybe not so much. Then we can ask them to tell us further about it. If there is anything. Nothing, okay. So my guess is that if the game generates like really complex relationships between factions and wars happening, then it can get like really weird. Okay, so we can also ask them directly. Wonder what happens if we do that. I didn't like Oof because Oof is orc. It's like, we know. Okay, so that's like asking specific. You might get the game. Yeah, I think this could be like really cool. Like going medieval, I haven't played that in a while because I'm waiting for it to like develop more before I return to it. Because it was like a cool proof of concept, like when they first came into early access, but... Also, combat is a little bit different than in RimWorld. Not as noticeable here, but it's not like they stand in a specific tile. They like move around and try and make like combat. Like you can actually encircle an enemy with more than, you know, just standing on all the 8 adjacent tiles. And they'll move like around and stuff. Let's try and move these around though. But then there's also a lot of things that you're familiar with from RimWorld, of course. Building is very similar. And then again, actually not. Actually, building is very different now that I think about it. It is similar to some points. Like, you still put down floors, which are on the tiles themselves. But then the walls are on the corners. So, you know, building buildings is much more realistic, I guess. Because in RimWorld, like, this whole tile would just be one wall segment, so... Total will get game if you get some mod from site that shall not be named. Something's lab? Is that what you're talking about? Also, this is our map that we're on. This is like a fog that's on the outer edges of the map. I don't know if we can actually dig into the terrain, but we can try and see what happens. There's also a world map, which is this. So far, we only know about the Wheezes because they, like, you start the game out being at war with them because you're fleeing. Loves himself. We're at war with the Peachy Days. But yeah, first, how's our wood supplies going? Got 177, which is something. But we're still trying to make these bloody beds. Okay, let's put those to rush build. Oh, I guess this thing over here is not accessible. Rush move, okay. There's this crate feature which I'm curious about as well. I hope it means that we can put like clothes and stuff that doesn't really stack into crates so that you can sell them in bulk or store them in bulk somehow. But then because they're like in a crate, they are not easily accessible. Mittens really is not having a great time. I mean, he hates orcs, which is a bit difficult when we love orcs. And I am an orc. Biff is an orc, so it's like, Mittens, you fool. Mittens is probably gonna have to be discarded at some point. Because it doesn't seem like he's easy to please. Another really cool feature in this game is that like there's actually a framework still for structure variations. So these beds here, you can actually swap them between the different variants that there are currently in the game, and you can also colorize them. So the different like things on the bed can be colorized. To a certain extent, of course. And my hope is that this game becomes really moddable so that you can do like all kinds of stuff with it. At least this stockpile over here is done now. Question is if we need another building for crafting stuff. So there's like no pillars anywhere. I wonder how structural support works in this. Gotta go, game does look very interesting. Got to clean your room. Alright. Talk to you later, Maka. Thanks for popping in every once in a while. That is much appreciated. Yeah, we can try and do something like this and see what happens. Because so far, there's like only a dig feature, there's not a build terrain feature. Structures. Stone walls, doors, floors, walls again. There's no pillars, so my guess is that that's not a thing. I wonder if you can just have hanging structures then. If that is the case, then we can just make like a castle out on this on this lake and become virtually untouchable, I guess. Could also add a second floor to this building connecting the two. Guess we would have to like fiddle with the roof there then. But maybe that might work. We can do this, and then we just need to find the roof. Wooden roof. Floor, dense grass, debris, wall, door, bed, arrows, wood. Oh, straw roof. That's what we're looking for. So we can tell them to dismantle this whole thing. Question is if we should wait until after winter over this. My guess is that then we'll run out of space real quick. Let's try and dismantle it, see what happens. I can use the layers feature to like cut it off, but then I can't see the rest of the terrain. They did seem to do a pretty good job at like the different permutations for all the tiles and such. So like there's some visual variation in there, but at the same time it's like... What was I trying to say with that? At the same time it's what, dragon? Chirp leveled up though. Chirp, chirp. "26 hit points. Damn, that's like a little over, what is it? Not 25%. 12 something percent increase? No, wait, it is over 25%. And then logging and wrenching. The heck? Seems like you also get some wood in return when you dismantle things still. Well, that's kind of expected. If you didn't get anything in return, that would be kind of shit. But yeah, I'm thinking we can just like add a roof on top of here. And then something along the lines of this. Wait, so maybe... Oh, of course, that's how you make pillows. You just use the, Yeah, right? No? Oh, come on. That would have been so obvious. So you can't make... So you can't just make a pillar, you have to make an actual wall. Damn it. I thought I was so clever there. Oh, so this is where we actually need this. Shit. Alfred, noble of the Rumbling Ruffles. Bigness, I'm here on behalf of Reverend Smale and the Rumbling Ruffles. I'm here to learn more about your kingdom. May I stay for a while? Sure. Yes, please make yourself welcome or comfortable. Wait, our eyes are back. When did they return? So if we take this wooden floor here, we can extend it out. Nothing that prevents us from doing that. There's just like no support on the underneath there. Smith says, "You smell awful." Where are my nose plugs? The Peachy Days are raiding us. Oh shit, that's way more than one dude. Okay, so what are they wearing though? Just a bunch of stone axes. Fair enough. Well, we don't have any archers, so it's just frontline center. Or rather we do, but... Oh, I've totally been playing Genshin and wondering if 3-star stuff are considered garbage. 4-star stuff is considered garbage as well. Eventually. It depends on what you're asking. If it's characters, then 4-star and 5-star. Sure. If it's weapon, 3-star, apart from a few exceptions, might be... Or, yeah, is all like pretty much garbo. In the beginning though, just pick like one weapon for your main character so you can get a start. Oh, they can jump over. Crap. Okay. Yeah, just pick one weapon that you want to start out with. And then like focus down on that. Okay, can we like... Thank you. I actually like the combat in this. How is his vitals? He's in a little bit of pain. It's not too terrible though. For the battle maid. Oh, you mean Noelle? She's okay to begin with. I would suggest that you consider getting her up as a healer eventually. Like, you don't have to do that immediately if you're using her for combat right now, which you can definitely do. But she also does have the ability to function as a healer eventually. Once you get further in. Yes, Noelle. She's actually really strong if you know how to build her. So we've got a guy here, but how do we capture him? So we can say like capture him, but then what? Well, that went pretty well. I can tell these guys to loot these corpses and we might get some good stuff out of it. Make it rain. Pumpkin seeds. Not too shabby. Oh, we got a bronze axe. Nice. But yeah, where I'm at in Genshin right now, I only have one character that have been using a freestyle weapon, and that's because it's a spear user, and getting spear weapons is a little bit more difficult than anything else. Total battle made ascended one time already. Yeah, I would recommend you stick to like a small, like only stick to like 4 characters to begin with until you're like capable of getting them up to level 90. Because otherwise it might be very difficult to get enough character ascension materials before your world level increases. Yeah, just do that. So which two you're sticking to? Roly Poly Kid. Oh, Sayu, I think she's called, right? Oh, okay, so we learned something about the small kingdom. And we had some people like that retreated, so now we know that they are in that faction too. Oh, that's kind of an interesting visualization of the factions. That is kind of awesome, actually. So because we've met Alfred and Tugger, because they're like visiting us. Huh. I'm growing to like this game. So what do we do with Woods? Oh, he's not looking too good. He's also been looted. So he's up here. And he's just like a prisoner at the moment. Obedience. Deferent to the villainous castles. So like, because they were defeated, he's like, ah, oh, fuck. But yeah, Noelle's shield is like really good. It not only mitigates damage, but it also allows you to like heal. So you can build her as like a tanky character that's got increased healing capabilities, but you can also just build her as like a DPSing character. Viv's eyes have disappeared again. Oh, Mittens is not looking too good. Oh, that's one of ours. Oh, he died. Well, that was the guy that I was talking about maybe getting rid of anyway, so... you're dead. Well, he made a valiant sacrifice. Let's make a grave for them, shall we? So we take this, and then is that wooden floor maybe? Then rush build. Jeez, I'm a little bit sneezy today. I wonder why that is. So it's like I don't know if this is just lucky, but it does feel so. Because we've got all these berry bushes here which have been keeping us alive. Would really like to get some bows though. But I guess no one's like... So why are these not being made? Why is no one making these? It's not like we don't have the materials. It's queued up and everything. It even had like priority 1, so either this just doesn't work or it's the reverse of what it's supposed to be. I have no clue. Either that or it's probably because whenever we've had wood, we've been building something. And then whenever we've not been building something, we didn't have any wood because it's all been like used for crafting. Or, sorry, whenever we were supposed to be crafting something, we didn't have any wood because it was being used for building. And I keep pressing C instead of E whenever I want to collect these. Mark these trees for harvesting for some reason. I cannot answer why. I just do. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we need to worry about our plants getting wrecked in a raid. Also, this thing is still here. Let's speed up the game. I do appreciate that there's like 4x speed or whatever this is by default. Okay, maybe we need to change this to something else. Cannot learn yet. Nah, October is like too low. Same for cotton. What about meal beans? No. So we were pretty much just stuck to corn. Fair enough. I wonder if now would be a good time to have a feast, Bip says. Okay. Host a feast. Yeah, we've got a lot of food, so time for the feast. Also, it doesn't seem like we're actually making meals out of the berries, like they're just being eaten as is, because the only other thing I can see here is like cooking food or meats, rather. Year 2 of summer. Speech. 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 Are they all gonna say speech? Thank you, thank you. Recognize accomplishments. So who do we want to like really cater to? So whoever we do this for is really gonna love us. Take a moment to recognize Chirp for their efforts. I love you because you love orcs. Love you because I'm excited for a new beginning. Okay. So we can sway opinions and inspire efforts. So what if we say logging efforts, maybe, because we need a lot of wood? Let's try that, see what happens. We must double our logging efforts. I love you because you love orcs. Sure. I like you because you love orcs. Okay. And sway opinions, what does that do? Okay, so that's just like... Can we do it with woods as well? Oh, shit. Okay, this is like everyone. Jesus Christ, this... Okay. Eat well, be merry. Yeah. Thank you for your patronage. Cheers. Yeah, I don't think I'll miss too much around the whole swing of opinions thing unless it's absolutely necessary. Mittens killed Phil. Okay. So, does this body like decompose eventually? Of course he's dead. Pill is orc. Okay. Wasn't noble of the peachy days and participated in a raid of the villainous Mittens killed Pill. Mittens died in the process though. But yeah, there's nothing here. He's just dead. So is the only way to get rid of him by actually like burying him as well? Do I need to bury every single one I want to get rid of? I know I can make a stockpile, but that seems a little bit weird. Like we can just add a stockpile over here for dead bodies. And then we can say specifically humanoids. So they're human and orcs. I wonder if there's going to be more races eventually. That would be kind of cool. Like different, like elves and all that kind of stuff. I don't know what he's saying, Toto. Only making written weapons because Toto's satisfied with battle made already. Yeah, I didn't start pulling for any weapons until like very recently, actually. Because you can still get 4-star weapons from pulling characters. So if you're pulling for weapons, it's specifically to get 5-star weapons, but like if you don't have the characters, then you might just pull a short sword and you don't need that. Like a 5-star short sword, and then it's like, okay, what do you do with that then? That's at least been my take on it, so that's how I did it. You want the 5-star claymore? Yeah, I could see why. It's a good weapon for Noelle, the one that's featured right now. It gives you defense percentage and a bunch of other stuff, which is just what Noelle like uses. I did take a look at it today as well. Yeah, and they also released an artifact set recently that should be better for defense-based characters. That new guy. It has like super weird, like getting all these people reacting to a new character that wasn't even in Genshin Impact. Other than like for some people, I guess. He's cool, I guess. I haven't played the story yet, so I don't know anything about him. Do these things actually do anything? Or are they literally just that vanity? Because we can like add crates and stuff. Oh, that's interesting. Check this out, guys. So when I move the boxes over, other than the fact that there's different types, they like, unless it's just me, but it does. Yeah, it gets like pushed further out towards the edge, with like as like a random modifier. So here it's like centered on the tile, right? But then if I push it over to the edge, it actually gets pushed up against the wall. It's a little bit more noticeable with the keg here, or unless it's just it is actually centered. Can't really tell because the wall does have some thickness to it, but it doesn't seem like. Maybe it's just because the wall is so thick, and then it just adds up. Maybe that's just why. That's probably just why. I'm just talking shit again. Yeah, you got a point. You got it, Kata. Hey, iPeak, can you build? Oh, no. Noodle stains again. Total spend 700 TWD. Is that Taiwanese? Something to get a kid character just to annoy the person in Cap's Discord. That's funny. I think Sayu is pretty cool. I was actually contemplating making her my new main. The only downside is that small characters, they run slower than large characters, and they can't stand in knee-high deep water. Which is kind of funny, but that's how it is. So yes, your character height does actually have some benefits, also some negative consequences. Oh, we get a level 5 ability here for Tater. This is really cool. So we can give them foraging active ability. Okay. We can give them permanent +2 farming skill, or an active ranged ability that gives them increased range skill. I think farming is probably what I'll go for. They can dab at tall characters since their attack's literally too high to hit kids. Yes, that is true. Hmm. Yeah, the dash ability is cool. Yeah, it's like when I first saw it, it was like, oh, did you know that if you're like a chibi character and you're standing in front of a Fatui rifleman or whatever, they can't hit you? So they'll literally like shoot right over your head. Conversely though, there's also the opposite thing where if a Fatui is standing in too deep water, they can attack you at range, but you can't as a small character because you immediately start swimming as soon as you enter the water. Literally making it impossible for you to take them out unless you're ranged like Diona. Stuff like that. It's kind of interesting that that is actually a mechanic they went with. It's also like tall characters run faster than small characters and climb faster as well. So you're using, like for exploration, taller characters are generally better, but yeah. True, you can push them to drown as well, but you need to be able to actually be in the water yourself to do that for the most part. So we're crafting table reserved by Sylvia. Maybe we just need another crafting table. Maybe that's something. Also, I think we've used all the wood again. So what is Woods actually doing in the colony? He's just idling and relaxing. Oh, so we can't even tell Woods to do anything. Okay. Tall male characters can bunny hop with endless stamina things with 1.5 of any normal speed of running. Really? I did not know that. Okay, Biff. I guess we have to go and talk to Woods because nothing else is happening otherwise. Also, we need to get Chirp's prestige up before I forget it again. Could give you him +1 melee. Those are the leggings. He doesn't like tunics, so even if we give him a good tunic, it's gonna be like, I really don't like tunics. Gift would really love it though, but that's also because they probably like tunics. Only mainly characters can, and higher they are, better it goes. Small characters like Ether, harder to do such thing. Well, he's also like only a medium-sized character. He's not a tall one, so it's a completely different body type. Yeah, we need to start making some tunics, I guess. What about Woods? We can give Woods better stuff. I mean, you can give them some leggings here that would be better. Even though they're like a prisoner, doesn't mean we have to treat them like garbage. Let's give these to the leader dude. Oh, I wonder if that's why we couldn't see his eyes, because he was wearing a hood, but we couldn't see the hood, so the eyes were like hid. But because this character is carrying that special item, the old crown, because they're the leader, it like kind of missed everything. Why is this stone axe higher prestige? Quality 59. 24, that's probably why. 3 damage versus 5 damage. So that stone axe is actually better than that bronze one. Okay. That's interesting. Give you a bronze axe though. Only in-game height matters. Child will do it better. Rex Lapis will do it better. Bennett will do it worse. But that doesn't really matter since you can get that town of Keen Lolly and do rolling down in the deep 24/7 with faster than any run. Sayu. Sayu is like really cool because she's like a great sword user. She's a chibi character, which is always nice, I guess. But also like she's animo, so she does synergies with literally everyone. And what was the other thing? She also does healing, like she can also heal, right? So like she can do literally almost everything. And she's got that movement skill too, so pretty cool. Okay, so I guess we wanna talk with the prisoner. What's on your mind? Orc leather is scuffed. I love orc leather. Be careful, Woods, otherwise you get turned into one. What have we other than cooked pork? We don't even have cooked pork. You're just so. Oh, thanks. I hate you. Is that like a good thing because we agree upon it? Is that mean total lucky with roly poly kid? I mean, depends. It's a 4-star character and you just started your account, so it's not improbable based on the fact that it was a featured character, right, on the banner, I think. Or was she? I don't remember. But like, I would start using her if I had that choice as a new player, for sure. Good personality, about to grow and cover others with protection and care, like a tree covering little beings with its shadow. Oh, jeez. Unripe millions taste like warmth. Hey, doesn't mind. I like deer medley. But that just improves our relationship with him. They declare war on us. Of course he didn't like that. I guess he's just okay. Now we can like squeeze him for information. I'll just have to blow my nose. Hopefully that's gonna clear it up a little bit. Sharpie killed Mittens. I know. Fuck that guy. But, like, what do we do with a prisoner? Because he's restrained, so it's like he doesn't do any work. He's just a prisoner. Dr. Weezes said that raw pork is great. Oh, this is like all the conversation stuff. Okay. Mittens killed Pill. Yeah, like, we knew that. I hated Mittens because Mittens hated orcs. Our eyes are going again. I didn't care about Mittens, okay. I just abhorred me some raw human meat. Leggings are to my liking. These fucking conversation topics though. Okay, so can we we can unrestrain him. So what happens if we unrestrain him? We can rush that command. So let's see what happens if he's becomes unrestrained. Okay, we can tell Chirp to do that directly. So does that mean that they're a prisoner, but they can like do stuff? Cannot order prisoners. Okay, fair enough. Can't tell them to do anything. So what do you do with prisoners? Help me out, game. Okay, apparently meal beans are available to us. Don't think we've got any seeds though. So I can free him, attack him, I can speak to him. But yeah, at the moment I guess he's just eating all our stuff. I don't know how to enslave him though. So I'll just free him so he can get the fuck out of here. I guess we did give him some better clothes, but such little that it didn't matter. What about these light sources? Do they need to be refueled? Light as needed. Doesn't seem like it. It's like you build it and then it just works. Okie dokie. That's actually nice. I have contemplated removing the refueling requirement for light sources in RimWorld just to ease the load on the game. This shirt looks visually different than this one. Or is that just a missing texture? Meh. Whoa! When you started to play, Clean Sunlight Lolly was in banner. That was Klee. Did a couple of tries but got nothing. For most banners you got 5 stars. From more than 70. Mono was only 5-star you get from so small amount of tries from free. But you're not mad at people who got those from 10 to 15 every time. It's the Genshin team making streamers to win faster to attract more players, not their fault. Yeah, I don't know. I literally just almost, as I said earlier, only get 5 stars at with the pity system. But I don't know if they're actively doing something to make it so that streamers get like a benefit. I've talked with people that think and claim that Valerian, they do the same thing for Raid Shadow Legends. And it's just like there's been no proof that that's actually true. At least you got most times the 1 5-star you want, not alternate, which came with 50%, so even if you do 80 tries you might get something you didn't want. Like last time with Albedo. You got Jean. Yeah, I got I'm one of those non-streamers that have mostly gotten all the characters that they wanted on the featured banners. Actually, only a few instances I did not get the featured character on the banner, so make of that what you will. Like, I didn't try to get Klee originally, but then when she got her second role on the banner, I got her on that one, on the first 5-star. I think I got Xiao on his banner. Let me think. I got Child on both of his banners, actually. D-Look was my first 5-star. I got him from among my first like 90 pulls, which I was happy with. I got Shangli on his banner. I got Venti on his banner. So imagine accumulating gems for 3 months only to get character you already have and not really even like. Yeah, that's free to play for you. That's why I started becoming like basically a subscriber. Shit. Because that means you get about like 1 5-star every month or so. Oh, killed the ice flower for your first time. Cool, cool. Oh, thy amazingness. I'm here from the Bauble Fortress. Captain Kit sent me. I'm interested in what you're up to here. May I look around? Sure. Are we gonna get like an ally in these guys? That would be pretty cool. Battle Maid Stonk. But yeah, why do you need to take out the ice flower, or is that just like the quest version of it? Oh, that's what that is. Those are in progress clothes. Ah, that's pretty cool. So they've got like a stitch pattern, texture, overlay, shader, thingy. And my guess is that the closer to 100% completed they are, the more like actual texture it gets. Huh. That's actually a really cool feature. Oh, you just saw it randomly. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's one of those world bosses that you'll end up like farming eventually. But only if you have like a character that needs it. Snack, lettuce, oaf, and sippy. Yeah, we should probably try and talk to these guys. Can I talk with them? Okay. As expected. Yeah, so it's only like your leader, your mayor in our case, that can actually talk with people. Which is a good thing, because it means you don't have to establish a relationship with all the other characters as well. This is like the royalty DLC. But like light version. And part of the core game, I guess. So we can trade, we can ask them to join. What's on your mind? Like sleeping. Oh, maybe that's why sometimes we can't see their eyes, because they're sleeping, so they've actually got their eyes closed. Oh, maybe that's what's going on. Oh, they actually approve of that. Nice. The peachy days are mushy. So, huh. Guarding is decent. I like guarding. Listen, I just value me some gardening. So what if I tell him to ask to join? Would you be willing to join the villainous castles? Yes, I'm happy to swear allegiance to you and join the villainous castles. And then we get like resources donated to us as well when that happens. I love it. So let's try and talk with Snack maybe. See if we can't do some trades. Because this way we can get rid of some of all this stuff. Bronze grappling hook? Steel plate hime. Is that how you pronounce that? Humi. Minus 2% movement speed. Oh, it's like an armor, I guess. Well, if we trade, maybe the relationship with them is also going to improve. I don't know what the grappling hook is good for, because it doesn't have any damage, so it's like a utility item of some sort. Your guess is as good as mine. So to get so much bird meat by rolling over Timmy's pigeons. Oh, right, because they can't run away in time. It's like if you've got people who's got the Gayu really do that very easily, because she does that top down and then just splash down if ability or whatever, and it just kills everything. Ganyu. I said Gayu. Ganyu. It's like there's something wrong with that. Poor Timmy. I did actually see like a meme the other day saying that Timmy is one of the harbingers of the Fatui. Because there's like one of them that's like a bird icon or something. Captain Kit. Hey Tumbles, how are you guys doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Who are you bringing with you today? Wait, we were playing some Hades. Right, yeah, I saw that actually, now that I think about it. We did that or actually not included. I'm bringing hell. Well, calm down. Calm down. We're just in here trying out a game that got into early access yesterday. It's called Noble Fates, actually. You know, I know. I know. I got it. Been told about this game, yeah? Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit like RimWorld, but also different in a lot of ways. I guess we don't need to talk to this guy. So we're like situated here in this little peninsula here in our wooden box, and everything's been going okay so far. We lost one person at some point in a fight. Mittens is dead, but otherwise we're doing okay. It's like very RimWorldy, but also like tries to do things differently where it can. Like just the fact that you have your like one colonist that gets assigned like leader or whatever that you can control directly is pretty cool. It's looking pretty interesting. You can tell it's early access because there's not a lot of stuff you can do. in terms of building anyways, but it does seem like it's got a lot of like the framework of the game is pretty solid. Some things that are very similar to RimWorld is that you've got your colonists, they've got their skills and all different categories and such. Unlike RimWorld though, they can actually dislike and straight up hate certain tasks. So even though they would be good at it, they actually don't, like, they prefer not doing them as one thing. So instead of there being like 3 different stages, there's now 5. Let's see, then they've also got esteem, which is like the need in RimWorld, but you don't really have like a hard value assigned to it. It's more like separated into good and bad. And then as far as I've figured out so far, the blue bar represents how much they like our mayor or our leader, and that's like affected by these, their esteem. What the comments were saying is very going medieval and RimWorldy like. Yeah, that sounds about right. Knowing how to do a thing well and hating it, huh? Needs to send this game to your boss. That's funny. The different colonists also have opinions about different things. So like, for instance, our leader loves orcs, which is brilliant because he's an orc, so he likes himself even more because of that reason. But there's also things that they don't like. And it could be literally anything. It could be anything from like not liking shoes, apparently, or disliking them, to like loving human meat as opposed to hating it. So whenever you encounter another colonist or another person and you're recruiting them to your colony, their preferences might make it easier or harder to keep a high like standing with your leader. Like Mittens, whom we buried, hated orcs, even though he was one himself. And because Biff talked to him and he was like, I love orcs because I miss clicks, the relationship was deteriorating. Yeah, screw shoes. And that's actually pretty cool. That actually ties into how equipment works too. So they all have like this prestige thing where they'll have an ambition for how high they want it to be, and it's reflected in their belongings. So like, for instance, Chirp here actually wants 20 but only has 18, so we will want to improve that. Whereas Silvio here is like way beyond. And we can actually level up Silvio, which, like, they don't just straight up increase their skills whenever they use them enough, but rather you do actually have this whole leveling sequence here where they get increased hit points and then like random skill increases. Sometimes they get a lot of skills, other times they don't. Sometimes they get a lot of hit points, other times they don't. And then every few levels they gain like, they can also gain perk abilities where you get to choose 1 out of 3 abilities. We should have some here, like Gift here's got a ranged passive ability. And the prestige system also revolves around their preferences. So if they really love cloth tunics, like absolutely just fucking love cloth tunics, then they're gonna get a prestige bonus from wearing it. So if we look at our belongings here, this is all the stuff that we have, and we actually need to assign some new things. So like this guarding cloth leggings here, who gave that to Chirp, that would be 12 prestige, which would be 1 more than their current ones. But as you can tell, some of them won't get nearly as much because they don't like they might dislike it, thus decreasing like the efficiency of this. It is pretty alright for early access, I would say so. We did get this, like we just bought this thing here, so I'm actually contemplating giving that to maybe Chirp or something. It's also like they might also dislike certain weapons, like Chirp doesn't like axes, so it's kind of shitty when you don't like axes and other pieces of clothing at the same time. Like I also don't know, because opinions here, right? Major Biff, okay, so that just shows you an overview of who likes what. So like our mayor, he doesn't like shoes, right? But Tater absolutely hates them. So, but I think this is like a chest plate. So the way this works is that you can give them multiple belongings too. I wonder actually, hold on a second. Does that mean that if we give this to, like, if we say chirp here, does that actually count as their belongings then? Let's just check. It does. Oh, okay, so that adds even more prestige because then it's like my bed. Interesting. But yeah, because they're all on like different stages, they have different ambition levels too. So if they're like a new colonist, you don't have to do much to impress them based on, and I guess it depends on various stats and stuff. Because even amongst the people that all start at the same time, have all different ambition levels, so I'm not entirely sure yet what that's like supposed to be. But basically everything on the left side is stuff that we can assign to people or sell as well. Apart from, I guess, the beds. So when we're selling stuff, we don't have to worry about, like, it gives you a really quick overview, I feel, once you get used to it, which things are actually assigned to people. And this. Do need one bed though. Apparently gift wanted a bit and I didn't know. Oh, so they've got like a want thing there. Didn't even notice. Oh, okay, so Chirp wants a 1p primary weapon. 1p. 2p bed. I think that's the value or something. Not too sure. But yeah, we've got sea levels in this game as well. I don't know if you can actually dig into terrain yet. I haven't tried. Let's actually try that maybe. Don't really have any good place to do it though, so we'll just do it here, I guess. So far I can't really like tell if you can what's it called, put down terrain once it's been mined either, because there's been like no option to. Also, this is the world map. We did just talk with someone, so we now know about Captain Kit, whom Snack is a part of, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if this island is dynamically generated, but these factions surely are. Yeah, the assets also, generally speaking, aren't too bad. It's like, yeah, there's a limit on how high fidelity you can go when you need to make the game actually run, so... I do wonder though, because time goes by really quickly in this game. It's like each season lasts for 2 years or something. 2 or 3 years or whatever it was. So it's like summer for 2 to 3 years. So I wonder if that means when it says their age, that they age very quickly compared to like RimWorld. So that age actually might end up mattering. I don't know if that's the intention, but it might. It might be. Now, this is what I want to try and build. Oh. So yeah, these are like the very limited construction options I have right now. Oh yeah, I should probably show that as well. Like, you've got your jobs like normal, which actually this should be autonomous. Like, it's on autonomous by default. You can customize this, but it seems to do a pretty good job at automatically assigning people based off their skills and possibly even your needs. Though this is like a 1 to like whatever amount of priorities you want, so it's not like you don't read this from left to right. You can't have 2 number 1 priorities, because if I switch this up to 1, then it just switches them around. which can, I think that takes a bit of getting used to. Age doesn't matter much in the rim except for frail and bad back. Or if you use mods that allow you to speed up, of course. Speed up, rapid aging, and all that stuff. You've also got your schedule, which can also be set to be just autonomous, which I've got it. Seems to be working just fine. Yeah, mods. But here's the research, which is very different from RimWorld. So, in RimWorld, you select specific things that you want to research. In this game, each individual needs to dabble with stuff in order to figure out how it works. So the way that works in practicality is that if you set a crafting bill for bows, for instance, and no one's capable of making them, then they'll have to go up and like figure it out. So they'll like have like a cog icon above them saying that they're like working on trying to figure out how to make bows. And then eventually that specific colonist will figure out how to make bows, meaning that if that person dies and someone else has to go and make bows later, they have to again figure out how to make bows themselves. So it's not like we just research nuclear reactors now. Everyone in the colony knows how to build one, you know? So there's like, I feel like this game is trying to put a much larger focus on the individual character in your colony. Hence why they have all these opinions and their relationships with people, especially your leader, matters quite a lot. To the point where you can go and talk with them to try and improve your relationship with them. And you can talk with like outsiders too to try and figure out how their faction is structured together. And that's also how you recruit people. They don't just come up to you and say like, well, you might get some instances where they say like, oh, I want to stay here. Like here, Oaf actually wants to join, right? So if I click on this, I join the villainous castles if you'd have me. What say you? Let's say not yet, because I think we can actually take a look at Oaf. For once. So like we can take a quick look at his skills, right? He's got not much because he's brand new. But he loves that Biff loves orcs. So that's a good thing. So you can basically go through their opinions and figure it out if there's like something that is really bad. That just wouldn't harmonize well with you. Yeah, he likes orcs. He likes hammers. He just likes humans. He hates cooked human. Like, what's worse than a living human? A cooked one. That sounds kind of awful, to be honest. But I think we might want to add him to our little collective here. Liege? Yes. Yes, welcome on board. Oh no, not cooked humans. Yes. Indeed. I think we can get away with just... Oh, we can't... Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I guess Mittens was our constructor because we're not able to build wooden beds anymore. And Mittens died in that attack, so it's back to making straw beds. Oh, I didn't even realize that. So it seems like... Oh, that's actually very nice. So even though it's like tile based, every tile is like also subdivided into like 4 subtiles. So whenever you're storing something, you can store 4 stacks of stuff in there. That's actually kind of useful. The game also puts a lot of emphasis or framework in place for like visual variation. So like if you place down a bed just randomly, it'll choose like a random building variation, and it'll also randomly choose between a select few colors that are in here. And if you want, you can switch these to your liking, completely customizing it. Same thing with walls, like if I want a window there, I guess... Nope. There you go. Well, there's a window there. And by default, it just randomizes it. So it's like... It's a RimWorld type game with less hassle involved in actually playing it. Like, it does a lot of things for you that RimWorld forces you to do manually and just eats up a lot of time. So I feel this game might, if it continues along that path. Oh, we get an ability here. But yeah, if it continues along that path, I feel like this game could be really good. Permanent +2 logging skill. Or give them the ignored ability where they are untargetable for 30 minutes. Stone skin ability has 10 armor. Relevant skill melee +3 and assigned jobs guarding +3. So Chirp could actually become like really tough with this ability. Could also just make him a better logger, but he doesn't have any relevant things for it. So let's just try and give him an activated ability. Overview, that's where it is. Cool. So yeah. There's also combat is a bit more dynamic in this game. Because it's not like your colonists each take up like one full, you know, tile, if you will. They can move around more dynamically. So like one enemy could be surrounded by a ton of pawns, or colonists, I guess. And your colonists will also move like back and forth and to the side and stuff based on in combat. Because there are AIs like telling them to, I guess. Okay, well, since Chirp is gonna be that guy, so we'll give him the steel plate Humi. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Also, he will actually like that. You're gonna like it. You're gonna take it. Also, we've got our first short bow. Didn't some of our pawns have like the Oath and Sippy? So Sippy will love this. Not exactly sure how that works. We can try and see if Sippy can actually carry 2 weapons. Now they're both carrying a short bow and an axe. Okay. Well, what happens if we enlist him? Okay. What if we tell him to melee? Can we do that? Because normally they'll use the axes, but I guess he'll like... Ah, okay. So they can actually have multiple weapons. That is fucking cool. I don't even think going medieval does that. Because it's the same thing where it's like, oh, you can have like one weapon. Like, what? Okay, so let's just check something. Oh, I can actually prettify this wall by building like a man-made wall structure underneath it. There's no pillars yet in the game, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that will be in there at some point. Well, since our main building over here is like full of food, maybe... Should we move food over in the other structure? And then use this one for raw resources? Because this is where the crafting bench is at the current point in time. This game also gives you a handy estimate of how long time your food's gonna last. It's gonna last for 6 years. Tells you exactly what you've got here as well in terms of tasks that need to be done. So we've got 12 mining tasks, 135 plants. I guess that's like this stuff here. 8 move tasks, so not sure which ones that is. Probably like moving stuff. 10 hides, and that's the tannery here, but that actually reminds me, I haven't... So if I look at the animals tab, it doesn't show me anything. Does it mean that we have to actively tell them to hunt stuff? Because we haven't been doing any hunting yet. We can tame animals as well, but like, Oh, okay, so when you assign animals. Oh, so it's only like things that are close to you. I see, I see. Very well then. So only animals that are actually like within a reasonable distance to your colonists appear on the list. I guess that's okay. Have started digging in here as well. Let's speed up the game again. So I wonder if these shovels, basically we would want outside of this fence if we want them to, like if we want to prevent enemies from just climbing over. But then why even have the fence in the first place? Oh, we have a visitor here, Anna. Let's try and speak to them and see what they say. Ooh. Hey, what's on your mind?
Hey, Kyle.
I dislike human skin. I don't like human skin. You think worse than... Okay, hey Jason. Oh shit. Another noble of the peachy days. This is your keep? Well, let's at least teach them a lesson before we go back. Ah, shit. Well, don't have time to talk to you, Anne, because we're getting raided. Sorry. So what do we have here? Is it just Sherm here? Okay, there's another guy like way off in the distance. This is that guy that was talking to us, the pink-haired dude. End conversation, thank you very much. Oh wait, that's not a chest plate, that's a fucking helmet. Okay. I might have fucked that up. We're even... Who was the archer again? That was not Gift. Wasn't it Sippy? Okay, so Sippy, our archer, the only guy who's not at home right now. Fair enough. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I love that. I fucking love this. Take a note, Tinnen and everyone at Lunian. This is fucking cool. So I can activate this stone skin ability by just clicking, like without even opening up his UI. That is fucking cool. Not bad design, although it would be real crowded in RimWorld. True, but that's just because we're thinking like a billion side casts and stuff, because there's no limitation in RimWorld. Which means that everyone can get every skill, which is not what this game was going for. So I guess it's true, like it wouldn't really work for RimWorld, but like maybe that is part of the problem, that there's just too many skills. Because the same goes true with if you have ideology, you also get like a lot of stuff, right? Because then you don't just got the side casts, then you also have all the other that's an interesting arc. Not quite what I was expecting. Oi. What if I want you to shoot arrows? Why are you not using your ranged weapon, my dude? Well, shit. The game also comes with like automatically like pursuit abilities or toggles, so you can tell them to push, so they'll automatically engage with enemies. Did you tell them to do that? Did Zach just... So Zach's like visiting us, but he's still helping out. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, because they're like that's like... Are those the guys that were visiting us? Oh, I can't remember. Also, we can execute or capture him. Let's try and capture this guy as well. We did capture another prisoner at some other point, but I don't know what you can do with them. Also, let's go and loot Jason here. There's no like tainted clothes in this game, so it's much more like, oh, what you see is what you can get. So all these guys might come in with like equipment that you can actually use all the way around. And other like small loot items. Zach's being so helpful. They're retreating. Okay, so this gives us an indicator that someone's actually been hurt. So it only shows their hit points if they're actually being hurt. So we go to the vitals here. He's in a little bit of pain and he's lost a little bit of health. And let's see here, Sherm is unconscious and he's restrained. So right now he's just a prisoner. I haven't figured out if you can enslave them. I think it might be possible, but the game hasn't really told me how it works, so Speaking of tutorial, I think the tutorial's pretty much like been very quiet for the last very, very long time. Yes, this is a partially completed short bow. Cool. Maybe... Can you tell it to not contain, like... in-progress stuff? Well, it's not, like, hidden deep within. Doesn't seem like it. That's probably just a thing that's gonna be in the game eventually. Because again, it did just come out yesterday into early access, so... I think they can get a pass in terms of all the features that RimWorld has, but yeah. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. This is Jed. He's just like... We can capture him too. So far, the only way I've figured out how to get rid of bodies is by burying or butchering. If we bury them, we need to spend stone in order to make a grave. Graves in this game are not free. And we've just been gradually making graves. And another cool feature here is that you can tell people to rush certain things. So if you want them to rush build something because it's urgent, you can basically like over prioritize that stuff. So if you need to like temporarily really quickly build like a new shelter because you got some new people or a new bed or something, you can like explicitly tell them to like go and do that straight away. So it's like one of the mods for RimWorld, the allow tool has the what do you call it? Hauling plus thing, but for everything as far as I know. Because just like if you dismantle stuff, if you rebuild it and all that stuff. You can also rush crafting builds. So if you really need like bows prompto, you can tell them to prioritize that over everything else. The game is very demanding though. I mean, my game is lagging. And I know I'm streaming, but still. It does feel very demanding. I wonder if there even is any render culling, because it doesn't seem like it matters much where I look in the game. It just always runs the same, like, quality-wise. Or FPS-wise is what I mean. So the world map was updated with some new stuff. Sharpie is of no kingdom. Helena is a noble of the peachy days. Sharpie is a noble of the peachy days. That's not confusing at all that he shares the name of one of ours. Oh, it's Chirpy, not Chirp. Okay. Well, still confusing as hell though. But that means that someone left that colony actually. So my guess is that if you get raided, like if we get raided again, it would be like we could actually expect some of these people to come and raid us specifically. I wonder if that means that the factions actually have specific like things that like resources and stuff. Oh, Oath has like no. Oh, I thought I set this to autonomous. There we go. But yeah, the archery AI was kind of scuffed. Sippy, you level up. Let's see what you get. Melee, nursing, cleaning, logging, crafting, ranching. Jeez. That's a lot. Oh, I think we've dug in deep enough now. I can actually figure out if we can dig underneath here. Oops, shit. How do I cancel this? Actually, how do I? I can tell him to cancel the mine command, but type in down. What does down mean? Bam Bam Wanderers are visiting. Yep, there's definitely sea levels, so you do have the ability to dig into the terrain. Very cool. So yes, you can make a a dwarf fortress. It's like, I can tell them to be obedient and stuff, but will they actually ever do anything? I mean, like, if we tell Biff, we can tell him to, like, unrestrain them. We can also free them, so they have the ability to go back to their, like, their faction and stuff. So Sherman is now unrestrained. But here's the thing. He still doesn't do anything. So I can intimidate him. I can restrain him. But he's still gonna stay a prisoner. I wonder if it's because you have to intimidate them in order to make them slaves. If it is a thing. Because if they can't be enslaved, what good are they? Okay, let me just see if there's anything on the Steam discussions. Oh, someone actually, hold on. So this was that issue I was facing earlier. Let me just share this. I guess I didn't see this pinned comment. Stuck at tilde key, enter command mode. This uses the backquote key in the US keyboard layout next to the one key above the tab key. Other layouts, this is probably a different button for you. In German, it was umlaut. Try other non-English alphabet keys until it triggers. We're working to improve it. Okay. Yeah, you can change the layout, which is what I did. That's not what we're looking for, though. So, slaves. Spanish? What? Doing more crimes is a bit more difficult. Your subjects have their own likes and dislikes, but we can make them, our slaves, serfs. Right, serfs. But how? How? Prisoners become serfs, vagrants and allies become nobles. Release prisoners and then try to recruit them as a noble. However, this can get very tedious quickly as you're essentially trying to blah 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 blah. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I've got some new comments, probably on my Rimworld mod. Guess I'll have to check out that later. So right now he's obedient to the villainous castles, which is us. Offer serfdom. Oh, there it is. Like you to contribute around here as a serf. Eventually you may even earn membership in the villainous castle's nobility. Yes, as you wished, dudist. Dudist, what the fuck? Okay. So he should be a serf now. Okay, so he's denoted in yellow. Biff, can you, like, tell Jed as well? Speak to him. Pretty place. He's deferent, so I assume it's gonna require a bit of talking to him first. What's on your mind? I don't like the Peachy Days because the Peachy Days are at war with us. I mean, but you're not part of my faction yet. What? Peachy Days are at war with the Heaping Boars. Okay. I hate Proctor Wheezes. Jed approves, oddly enough. That's kind of weird, considering they came from that faction. But maybe he's unsatisfied with his own leader. He was like, no, I don't want to leave. It's like, leave or it's the fucking gallows for you. Okay. It's also like if we tell someone that we like something like just happened and someone else in our colony does not like it, then their approval of us actually deteriorates as a result. I think life is too short to worry about morality. I am neutral. Wonder what happens then. Meal beans over dribblers. So I guess it's like, how well do you know your own people kind of situation. So if you say something and it's like really gonna piss off one of your other people and only barely improve with the guy, that's kind of like the mechanic to, I guess, prevent you from just saying like agreeing to everything that they don't like and do like, if you get the option. Because even though you as a like leader, like it doesn't matter to your own character, but it might matter to some of the other ones. Let's try and go back. Offer serfdom. See. Yes, as you wish bestest. Nice. We've got 2 serfs now. Hell yeah. So if we look at these guys, so they also have prestige ambitions, but they're not very high. Probably because they're serfs. So it's like, so that you don't have to like provide them with a bunch of high value shit that they just eventually might end up losing regardless. So they don't even need a bed. So I guess having a bed is like an easy way of giving someone a possession, but it doesn't really give you much prestige. But it's like, they don't get mood debuffs from sleep. Well, I guess they do. They have like a negative opinion if they do sleep on the ground as well. But I don't know how it all stacks together. Okay, so let's give out some bows, shall we? Sharp, of course. It's not gonna get a bow, because they are like a melee. Also, Chirp, you need a shirt. You've got leggings, that's fine. But you've got no tunic there. Let's just give you a regular one. Sippy, you've got a short bow. Gift, you can get one of these bows. That's like a really easy way to increase the prestige as well, just giving them more weapon options. Like actual weapons, I guess. Sippy would actually like these as well. Oh, even though it's like melee. You've got a bow. What about you? You can also get one. Oh, we can... Oh, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even realize. So we can even like just give them coins so that they just have like wealth on them to give them more prestige. That's actually pretty funny. Or interesting. And it's like each coin is like 1 prestige. Huh. Interesting. Human leather greaves. Wow. I mean, if anyone's about to wear them, it should be Oath, because Oath is like neutral towards it, I guess. What does it say? So it's armor, right? But do you still need like leggings underneath? I am uncertain. Hater, you can get a bow. Then we've got the 2 serfs here, which we don't even need to worry about for the next long while. Oh, we did get some... I didn't even notice we have some cowhide greaves. I'm actually enjoying this equipment approach in the game. Because it always feels like there's some room of improvement almost. Even though there's not a lot of items in the game, but they have so much variation in their quality. And because of the material and everything else of being affected by like, or affecting the preferences of the different people, it actually matters which things you give to them. So this is Oath, could use this. And then also because of the like enchanted or infused or whatever you want to call them, that also matters. Okay, let's try and figure out the whole armor situation. I want to figure out if the greaves are like worn as a lower equipment or if they're worn on top of it. I wonder. Sort of wondering if the Primo subscription is good. Oh, you mean the Welkin Moon? That is like the cheapest way to get Primo gems. I basically buy it every month, so yes, it's pretty good. And you also get the crystals, which you can decide whether or not you want to turn into Primo gems or if you want to save them for, like, so you can buy stuff like skins. Okay, so the greaves are in the same equip slot. You could buy it twice, but it's just gonna extend the duration of... The way it works is that you get the Primo gems every day you log in. So if you miss a day, you're also missing out on those Primo gems. You don't just get them the day after. Like, they just disappear, so that's something you just have to consider. And if you buy it twice, it's just gonna last for 60 days. So you're buying 60 days of this. That is the downside. I think, of course, the crystals you get immediately, but that's basically it. I basically just spend money on that and the battle pass. Because the battle pass also gives you not just the Primo gems, but also the battle pass unique 4-star weapons. So... But for the battle pass, you can just wait until you're at the end of it to see if you manage to complete it, and then you can purchase the unlock for all the extra additional rewards. Yes, there's the battle pass. Pass on that one. It's like you get Primo gems and wishes directly from that one as well, but you also get character ascension materials and more and all that. But if you do get to rank 30 in the battle pass every month, you can, if you unlock the thing for like $10 and is what I pay for it, then you do get to get those one of those weapons as well. But yeah, it's not really as necessary. But I believe it's still cheaper than buying the crystal packs though. If you're out for Primo gems and wishes, that is. And as far as I've noticed, for the entire last year's time, the battle pass hasn't really changed much. The only thing that changed recently, and that was very recently even, if I recall, is that the character talent level up materials you get are now the ones that you pick between are now no longer from Mondstadt. Now it's Inazuma and Liyue, as far as I recall. Dudeist, I'm here on behalf of Bishop Ceci and the Dorky Crops. I've heard things about your kingdom. Can we chat? Sure. Please make yourself comfortable. I still haven't had any negative downsides to doing this either, so as long as that's true, then we're just gonna welcome everyone that's friendly at least. I've heard things about your kingdom. I do wonder if eventually they will just start backstabbing you or something. Cancel that one. Something I am noticing is that there's not really any easy like multi-select thing for like canceling construction of stuff. Like yes, you can select multiple things like this, but then you get like a huge drop down list. So maybe if they add like some kind of thing where you can filter out what you select with this, so it's not like everything, maybe that would make it a bit easier. Because it is otherwise a very good like quick way to select things, but when there's just a lot of variation of the things in that selection, it becomes really difficult to pick the like find the thing that you're looking for. Okay, so I think we're gonna do this, and then a roof on top of that. Like this. But yeah, I didn't do the battle pass until I played the game for like 2 months or something. Because I was like, those weapons are kind of interesting. Like the short sword was really cool, for instance. It gives you lifesteal. And I was trying to use that on Jean because her healing ability is attack based. Like she heals based on how much attack she has. And my thought was like, oh well, the weapon itself will also give lifesteal to her, so it improves her survivability when she's trying to heal the rest of the party, basically. But then it turned out that, or I figured out that it was probably a better idea to focus on energy regeneration for her, because her healing, like her main heal, was her ult. So not a fan of battle passes because most time very time consuming. I mean, the battle pass is completed due to things that you already would be doing anyways. For instance, you gain battle pass progress just by doing your 4 commissions a day. There's also progress for defeating, like you also get progress for defeating the weekly bosses. There's also progress for reaching the various milestones in the events. So basically, if you do the events to completion to get all the rewards, you also immediately get the battle pass progress that way. Similarly, like you can get progress by doing other things, like if you want to do bounties, they advance it as well. Making food, crafting stuff, like things that you would basically be doing anyway. Honestly, just take a look and see through the battle pass tasks that are there, and you'll see like what I mean. And as I said, you can always participate in the battle pass. It's just if you want the weapons, unfortunately, those are part of the second line of rewards. But the thing is, if you get to your battle pass maxed out during a month's time at level 50, you can at any point, like if it's at level 50 even, you can decide, oh, now I want to put like down $10 to unlock all those additional rewards, and you just get them immediately. Like, it's not like you have to pay for it first and then do the objectives. No, you just progress through the thing, and then you can basically decide at the end of the month if you want, if you care enough to get the unlock. Which I think is very appreciated. Like, it's nice that you can just unlock it. So that also means if you're like halfway through a month and then something happens that you just can't play the game, for whatever reason, even, you know, you haven't wasted your money on the battle pass. So that's a good thing. And I mean, at some point, like where I'm at, it's I'm almost at the point where doing the battle passes doesn't even like matter anymore. The only main thing that I'm almost getting anything new out, or I'm not really getting anything new out of it, because the weapons have stayed the same for an entire year. And I've got a rank 5 short sword, I've got a rank 5 orb, and like a, what do you call it, catalyst. And I don't remember really caring about the other weapons that much. So, meh. I mean, once you have one of each of the weapons, you don't really need any more. So even though it's the only way that you can acquire them, if you need the weapon on another character, chances are you can just move it over. But by the time you have like 2 weapons at rank 5, that's like already almost a year gone by at that point, so... Because you can only get like one every time the battle pass resets anyway. Bishop CC. Almost looks like a lion, dude. Also use some more housing. But yeah, it doesn't seem like you need to have your building supported, so my guess is you can just have floating things. Time is not something everyone has. Exactly. So you can still do the battle pass, like the first line of rewards, in terms of like just playing the game basically. And then just remember to redeem the rewards before the battle pass runs out, right? So it's just more stuff that you can do in order to get more rewards. Okay, so maybe we should put all our gear up here instead. That way we can clear it up down here. And since equipment is only really switched out whenever we give someone something new. Yeah. I actually wonder, are these bows all the same? Or I wonder if the weapons also look visually different. Oh right, I never Jet is still restrained. There we go. Hey Oaf, you gotta level up. Let's see what you got. But yeah, it's like what I said very, like, not today, but a while back. Just play Genshin Impact as you want. Like, don't worry too much about all the things that you're missing out on, because like the game is good for the story and the character building regardless. And you don't need to spend a dime even to get that kind of stuff, really. And they flog enough like free stuff at you that you can easily do all the content in the game with just that alone. And then there's also a lot of stuff that you can just acquire by playing the game, right? Like using your resin on a daily basis to gradually get better and better things. Speaking of that, most people will probably recommend you that you don't start farming artifacts, like hardcore farm them until you're high enough up. Because as your world rank increases, so does the quality of the artifacts that you acquire from the dungeon domains also increase. And so goes true for the character ascension material from all the bosses in the world. I can't remember what world rank they usually sell. I think it was like around world rank, adventure rank 40 or 50 or something. Somewhere around there is probably when you should like that's when you can start really worrying about artifacts. Doesn't really matter though. Like in a large scope of things, if you decide to play it on for the long haul, it probably has little to no impact, to be honest. I mean, then again, I haven't really checked out not be randomly murdering giant stuff. I mean, it's kind of... It's a bit of... Okay, it's not a waste of time. That's a bad way to put it. Look at it this way. So every time you use resin, or you complete major storyline quests or anything, you're gaining adventure rank XP. And eventually, once you get enough adventure rank XP, your world will either forcibly level up to the next difficulty, making everything just more difficult, and if you're not prepared, it might be hard to play the game then. Or you get a quest where you get the choice to ascend your world level. So ideally you would want to sort of focus on the things that actually help out your main characters at the moment. So that means farming character ascension materials for them, artifacts for them specifically, like for their build. Figure out what artifacts you want to use on them, and then try and get those things. That's what I would do anyway. Because it's like, if you take out a random like large world boss like the ice flower you mentioned earlier, that gives you character ascension materials for cryo characters, and then some artifacts as well, which are universally applicable. Because there's basically like, oh, it's for ranged characters and for melee characters. Those are the two artifact sets that are on the world bosses, including the weekly ones. But you can go to the domains eventually that have like specific artifact sets as rewards that are tailored to specific builds. That being said though, like on my main character Razor, I haven't switched out his artifact set ever since I started building Diluc, which was when I could start getting characters to level 90. Back then I basically had some artifact sets and I was like, yep, this is good enough for Razor, and that's what I've been using so far. Because there's a lot of resources required in order to upgrade artifacts. But yeah, I would just play through the story of the game and just immerse myself and enjoy it while it lasts. Of course you need to take out the world bosses for the characters you want to ascend, but that's not really an issue. And part of why I'm also saying that it doesn't really matter too much in the long run is that, well, I guess it's also because I do pay for the battle pass, right? But I have those, what are they called again? Condensed resin is in the name. That's the one you can craft yourself. There's a hard resin, I think they're called. Whatever the case. Yeah, they basically... The hard resin I've just acquired over time, and it's just been stockpiling in my inventory because I've been so bad at using it. So if I wanted to, I could probably have a stream where I just spend like an entire stream just grinding away resin, trying to empty out my inventory. So, considering how much excess resin I have and I don't feel the need to use it, kind of says something about like the resin system in the game in the long run. So, it's not like taking out characters that or enemies that provide you materials that you can't currently use is a bad idea, because you'll eventually get use of it anyway, because the game is made in a way that you want to eventually get more characters. But like one mistake that some people make, if you will call it that, because let's be fair here, it's like not really a mistake, it's just a choice. Well, one thing that some people do is that they want to keep the level of all their characters averaged out so that they all progress like at the same pace. The issue arises once you have like even just 8 4-star characters is a problem, because there's just not enough time. By the time that your adventure level or adventure rank goes up and the world level with it, you won't even have leveled up half of your characters. Because yes, going to like level 20 and 40 and maybe even 50 is not that hard. But then it starts getting really expensive. I think it was like, is it like 400 or 500, not 600 of the tier 3 XP material just to level up one character to max level? So imagine you have 10 characters and you need that to do that to all of them. So that's like what? Somewhere between 4 and 6,000 tier 3 XP thingies. Yeah, that's a lot. Especially when you consider the fact that if you're just farming them from the world thingies, you get like what, 6 or something at a time. So even if that were the only thing you were doing, it would still take a long time to farm just the materials, and you would be like have reached the quote-unquote, I guess you can call it, soft cap for the adventure rank. Holiness, I'm here for Reverend Smale and the Rumbling Ruffles. I'd like to improve our relations. May I stay for a while? Absolutely. Come on in. So, does this food just not spoil? I mean, it says it decays in 3 years. There's no temperature in here either. Is that final? Cindy says, I don't like you. Well, I don't like you, Cindy, so bugger off. I've been hoping we'd take her out. Murder them with impunity. Okay. Can I tell these guys to fight? I can. I can tell my serfs to pick up a bow and fight the horde. Grab your sword and fight the horde. Do we actually have enough longbows for that? No. I can give them a stone axe though. So those are probably value 0 because they're not built yet. Oh. Okay, let's draft all you guys, or enlist as it's called in this game. So we can like enslave their people, convince them to become our serfs, and then tell them to go and murderize their own people. There's a lot of them this time though, holy shit. Okay, it's a chirp. Your hit points are getting smashed. Those arrows feel kinda useless. Oh wait, this guy's got one right in his neck. That's cool. I mean, not for him, but I do like the visuals. Tater, you've gotten all... Oh, shit. You've got the short end of the stick over there, my friend. You okay? Okay, can you, like, escape combat? Do it the other way, please. You do have a bow, so you could technically go up there and switch to ranged. Thankfully, Chirp here is a fucking unit. Are these guys not able to get a clear shot? He just hit Chirp in the back. Oh god, Chirp's about to die because of Biff. Biff, you dumbass! Chirp, you need to run away. So can we like cut them off? Chirp. Sherm dead? Sherm's dead. He's really fucking dead. Oh yeah, and Chirp doesn't have a bow, so Chirp's just gonna chill out for a moment. Oh, Jed. Oh, Jed is like dying. Damn, this is fucking bloody as hell. Can you like please push? Can you like use ranged, please? Is that what that means? Oh, so if they're like highlighted, they'll use either. Okay, so they've got like a simple sidearms like thing where they'll automatically switch weapons. I see. Oh Jesus Christ. This is a fucking massacre. Look at this scene here. Chirp, you can go and unenlist. Thank you very much. Tater, you as well. Okay, let's all just like calm down and get this situation under control, please. Chirp is dying. He's got an arrow wound. He's actually bleeding. Oh, that was a fight. Holy shit. Okay, what time is it? Ah, shit. Yeah. I just looked at the time. It's probably a good time to call the stream as well. Let's just take a look around to see what we figured out. So there was one person, that drink guy, that got away. So something, just a closing remark. I really love this map. Like, this map is really cool. It gives you a better feel for the fact that these are actual factions with actual people with actual, like, personalities in there, right? Because you gradually get to know them, so you don't know all the factions that exist to begin with. You discover them, and then even then, you don't know who's in the faction, right? But then when you do also get to see that. It's just not just a random person, I assume. So these people will come and visit us again if we survive for that long. Because we've gotten kind of shafted by this massacre here. It's going to give us a lot of loot, but we really need some better equipment. So maybe the next time I play this, it would be like hunting and stuff. I might play this off stream and then see like how far I can get and then share my progress with you guys. But we'll have to see. It depends on my mood. Do have a lot of other games to take care of anyway. Damn, this goes back real far. Alright, let's save though. Get out of here. So what did you guys think of this? If you have, any of your own remarks, let me know. Love to hear them. Apart from the whole keyboard situation, it was pretty enjoyable. Very well, Toto. Let me just switch my keyboard back. My guess is that it's probably so late now that there's no one that I know of that's streaming on Twitch. Let me guess. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much just that. So. We'll pass because it looks like it runs on single core. Yeah, I mean, I'm also streaming, which is not making it any easier for the PC, but yeah. Not a fan of those type of games who can't say much. Really? I thought you enjoyed RimWorld, because you're always the one that goes on about, like, or is that someone else? Yeah. Maybe I've got that confused. But yeah, that was pretty much it today. So let's just call it there then. I actually like the game. I do hope they get some modding support, but I said the same about going medieval, so I enjoyed Cap, and RimWorld itself kind of different. Way complicated to play the game. Play than Noble Fates. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, it was called Noble Fates. Yeah, it is does seem like a little bit easier to play. It does have some of the same mechanics as RimWorld, but given that it's early access, it doesn't have as much as RimWorld does. Also, we haven't had to deal with anything in terms of temperature or anything spoiling. We just know that they deteriorate, so it might not even be possible that food can last forever. It might just be that you store it inside and then it lasts for longer, but not indefinitely. Because that's what it is in RimWorld. Once it's frozen, it lasts forever. So, but yeah. Did we get... Oh yeah, I guess we got the raids from Tumbling and Henning there. I also played it earlier today. Well, Henning did at least. There's two games you would prefer. The one would make you suffer and try dozen times to actually get good. Well, that's just any rogue-like, so... Or playing literally any game on hardcore without knowing how to play the game. But I don't see the appeal in doing that, other than as a streaming thing. But that would not be like an ongoing thing for me, at least. And it probably wouldn't last long either. It would maybe be like a 2-hour, 3-hour thing, and then that's it. But yeah, thanks everyone for dropping by, and thanks for the feedback as well. We'll figure out if we're going to play any more of that. And I'll try and figure out what to do for the 200 follower thing. I promise I haven't forgotten about it. I just can't make up my mind yet. And I also have to figure out a date for it, so yeah. Hardcore is just usually making everyone's stats go 10x, no mechanics, no new things, just longer to do. Not always. Not always. If it's the Rift Breaker, it probably just means you die, you start over. That's what it is in Minecraft as well. You die, you start over. Easy as that. But yeah, thanks for today, and I will see you all in the next one. You'll be more than welcome to join me. I've been Dragon, and bye-bye for now.